So again, Damon's pretty good on the bike. He's the boss of his motorcycle. He's got to take it a little easier on the rear brake. And so, aside from that, I think the one thing that's holding him back is the turning radius of his Roadmaster. So I figure he can try it on Angel, just see if he likes it. Wheel placement's excellent. Excellent wheel placement. As long as he keeps that same wheel placement up here, he's fine. Now if you see, okay, there we go. He came up the brake a little bit, but he's back on it. Excellent wheel placement. Right here, he's on the brake the whole time. It's not a big deal as long as it's light pressure. All the way over, all the way over. Hug him, commit, 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 commit. All right. Good try, man. You want to try it again? All right. Easy on the rear brake, easy on the rear brake. His wheel placement was fine, he just had to commit. Like his wheel placement's really good. Bonus footage for you guys. Yep, placement's excellent. Come on, come on, come on. Hug him. Commit, 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 commit. Hold it. Oh, man. All right, that's it, guys. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Very nice, I'm looking at the camera. Very nice, good, good, good. Preloaders, V.I.Preloaders, welcome back to the channel, guys. Always a pleasure to have you guys here with me, and you know this by now, or at least you should. For those of you that are here for the first time, welcome to you as well. My name's Robert. I'm a retired NYPD Highway Patrol motorcycle lieutenant, and the name of this wonderful channel is Be the Boss of Your Motorcycle. Guys, welcome to practice session number 95. This is day 2 for me here in Seffner, Florida. I'm at Gator Ford, and once again, I want to thank Mike and everybody here at Gator Ford for allowing me to come here to have my practice sessions. It's always a pleasure to be here. I love being around the positivity in this dealership. And you know what, guys, speaking of positivity, yesterday I've come to the conclusion that I am no longer gonna be surprised by how awesome people are in Preloader Nation, right? It's a pleasure to be around you guys, right? And I believe so much so that you attract what you are. That couldn't be more true, right? You guys know, if you don't know, this channel is all about positivity. We don't do the judgment thing, no name calling, no teasing, no bullying, like nothing negative, right? We just don't do that here. And because of that, because that's what I don't tolerate, that's what's attracted. And it's like being on another planet sometimes, right? So I just love it. I love you guys. I love being here. I love Preloader Nation. I'm blessed with all of it, and listen, I want to take this to my grave, right? Because it's an awesome thing to be a part of, right? Just positive, positive, positive. Yesterday was practice session number 94. Today is practice session number 95, and we just had a fantastic day. We had a couple of delays because of some rain, but nothing ridiculous, nothing long lasting. But even with the rain, we all got into my trailer. Thank God I bought a bigger trailer because it definitely comes in handy. And we're just conversing and laughing. And as soon as the raindrop stopped, let's get back out here. Let's get to work. So it was just a great day. It was a lot of us. It was 14 of us out here. So it was a long day. But I got to tell you something, guys. These practice sessions that I do, they are extensive. And what I mean by that is on my part, what I have to do to prepare for them, to set up, to break down, you know, to get home and then to edit. It's just a whole lot. But I got to tell you, every time I finish a practice session video, it is just always worth it. It's just worth it, guys, all right? So I just wanted to get that out, guys. All right, joining me today in this video, co-starring with me, is my girl, Angel. Angel's my 2019 Road King Special. And Angel is adorned with 50 caliber tab performance slip-ons with zombie baffles. Those 50 calibers really fill out those welds nicely. Of course, I'm talking about with the stretch bags. With the new motorcycles, you don't have that, but now it's almost like it really showcases those 50 caliber pipes more. And I'm talking about being able to see the whole pipe from the side now. It looks good. 4.5s, of course, are good as well. You get to see it all. And of course, they sound amazing. So in today's practice session video, I'm actually gonna have half of the people that I had yesterday. I'm expecting 7 riders to show up. And of course, there were some people that came out and hung out, and they hung out all day, right? The whole practice session, they were here. So big shout out to them. Fred, big shout out to you. Fred's a V.I.Preloader. He was here from the start to the finish, helped me out, picked up cones when people knocked them down, took Angel from one spot to another for me while I carried the camera. You know, I just always appreciate that. And one other guy, I believe he's coming today, his name is Angel. He hung out and then asked me, did I have spots today? And I told him yes. So he's gonna be here today. So I'm looking forward to it. Great weather here today. No chances of rain, not burning hot. Shit, if it could stay at this temperature right here, that'd be perfect. Right now, it's like 60, 68 degrees or something like that. Boom, that is perfect. So when everyone gets here, I'm gonna talk to them like I always do, find out their names, where they're from, what they're riding, how long they've been riding, and more important to me, how long they've been practicing slow speed riding. And I'll ask them to rate themselves 1 to 10, 10 being the best. I'm talking about in slow speed maneuvers. And again, that number's for them and them only. And at the end of the day, I asked them again to see if there's any change, and there's no pressure for there to be a change. But I know that this is humbling. I know that people that have never done this before, they really have no idea how to rate themselves. So whatever number they give, at least that's their starting point, and then they can evaluate how they do that day. All right? All right, one more thing, guys. I'm gonna walk around the motorcycle. I gotta tell you something. All right, guys, if you missed me here in Florida this time, don't worry about it. I'll be back here in June, right? I think it's the 22nd or the 23rd. If that's a Saturday and a Sunday, that's when it's gonna be. If you're not on my email notification list, there's a link for it in the description of this video, and actually every video. So click on the link, you can add yourself to it, and then you're good to go, all right? Lastly, I usually say this at the end of my videos, but I'm gonna say it at the beginning. I want you to break out of the mold of the average rider, right? Average is fine for most things in life, but not for riding one of these. And when I say one of these, I'm talking about a motorcycle, not a Harley Davidson, not a touring motorcycle. All of this stuff is not specific to just this type of motorcycle. The rules don't change. It applies to every kind of motorcycle, right? If you don't know what I mean by breaking out of the mold of the average rider, check out this video up here and you'll understand what I'm talking about. All right? All right, guys, let's do it. What's your name?
My name's Todd.
Where you from, Todd?
I live over in Valrico.
How far is that from here?
Probably 20 minutes.
Oh, this is perfect for you.
Yeah, beautiful.
All right, how long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since I was probably 18, on and off.
Okay. What are you riding today?
I have a 2022 Street Glide Special.
Nice. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Every time I ride, I try to practice something.
Good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'd say probably 4.
4.
Yeah.
Good to meet you finally, Todd.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
All right. What's your name?
Rich,
Where you from, Rich?
right here in Tampa,
Perfect. How long have you been riding the motorcycle?
about 3 months.
What are you riding today?
Road Glide, 22 Road Glide,
Come on.
CBO.
There we go. You got it. Come on now. Beautiful CBO.
Yes.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
I haven't, just started riding.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what would you give yourself?
Almost a 1.
Pleasure, brother.
Thank you.
All right, proud of you for being out here.
All right.
What's your name?
Angelo.
Where you from?
Originally Brooklyn, New York, right here now in Plant City, Florida.
Nice. How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
A long time.
Okay. What are you riding
Long
today?
time. 23 Road Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Right now, it's been about a few months,
Okay.
You know, but practicing more, you know, on my own after taking your sessions.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed.
I'm still gonna put myself in the realm of, you know, the 4 to 5 range. I gotta.
You're a sandbagger, man. I respectfully disagree, but it's cool.
Listen. I gotta trust and believe, and I'm still working on that. So
Good to see you again, brother.
likewise, thank you so much.
Sandbagger. What's your name?
Jean,
Gene, where you from?
Tampa, Hillsborough County,
Perfect. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
since December.
What are you riding today?
Kawasaki Vulcan Main Street, 1600.
Nice. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
I try to do it once a week. Try to, but when my work schedule is rough.
Gotcha. How often are you riding your motorcycle?
I try to do it at least once a week,
Oh, okay,
but I
okay.
work 12-hour rotations and it's kind of rough sometimes.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what are you giving yourself?
Slow speed,
Yeah.
2.5, 3 maybe.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, dear.
Nice to meet you too.
No,
Thank
okay.
you.
How you doing, man? What's your name?
Simo,
Simo, where you from?
Orlando.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
I rode them for like 7 years, took a 20-year break. Now it's been about 2 years.
What are you riding today?
The BMW R18.
Ah, the R18 Transcontinental?
Yeah, your favorite bike.
Yeah. How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
For about a year, not much.
Okay.
Once a month, I'll do a couple of, about 20 minutes here and there. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be anything crazy. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10, 10 being the best slow speed, what are you giving yourself?
About a 3.
3. Okay, good to meet you, brother.
All right, nice to meet you.
All right, what's your name?
Sean Weeks.
Sean, where you from?
I'm from Big Fork, Montana.
Oh, nice. How long you been riding a motorcycle?
About 25 years.
What are you riding today?
22 Street Glide Special.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
About a year.
If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what are you giving yourself?
7.
Yeah, I saw you pull up. Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
That's why I pay attention to people when they pull up. What's your name?
Good morning, Joe Pope.
Joe Pope. Where you from, Joe?
I'm from Dover, Florida.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Off and on about 16 years.
What are you riding today?
A 2015 Road Glide.
How long you been practicing slow speed riding?
Off and on, not a whole lot.
Okay. If you had to give yourself a rating slow speed 1 to 10, what would you give yourself?
I'd probably say about a 4, maybe.
A 4. Pleasure to meet you, brother.
Right on.
All
Good
right.
to meet you finally.
Yes, sir. What's your name?
Damon.
And you?
Aida,
Where you guys from?
Washington, Seattle.
Seattle.
You guys know I have a Washington ambassador? Jenny?
We did not know that.
Yeah. Jenny is she was my first ambassador.
Really?
Right? So now that you know, Jenny, love Jenny. Jenny Reynolds, that's her name. She's in Washington. Anyway, yeah, we got to talk about that. See how close you guys are.
All right.
How long you been riding a motorcycle?
Me, myself, 30 years, but I stopped riding for about 15 years.
Okay. How about you?
3 years.
3 years. What are you riding today?
I'm riding a 20 Indian Roadmaster, Dark
It's a
Horse.
2020?
2020, yep.
2020. And what about you?
Indian 22, Chief, Dark Horse.
Every time somebody if it's an Indian, they got to take a deep breath before they tell you what it is. It's an Indian dark teeth with the premium and all.
Chief.
Love it. How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Since we started your channel from the original video.
Gotcha. All right, so 3.5 years.
Yep.
How about you? Same thing? It's a we thing.
Well, she's been riding about 3 years, so it's been more about 2 years for
Yeah,
her.
Okay, good,
like 2
good.
years.
First of all, love your shirt.
Thank you.
Awesome shirt.
Yeah.
Thank you for the support. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
I'm going to say I'm about a 5, but I like to challenge the course.
Okay,
We'll see
okay,
what
good.
it's like.
How about you, dear?
0.
Okay.
0, I'm honest.
Yeah,
Yes.
pleasure to meet you both. Pleasure to meet you, dear. All right, guys, spirits are high already. A lot of smiles out here. I love to see that. Of course, there's some nerves, but anytime you're doing something you've never done before, that's totally normal. That's gonna ease as the day goes on. All right, I'm gonna talk to him about that. Let's do it. All right, it's gonna be Rich today. I can see Rich is gonna be that guy. Good morning, guys. Good morning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I love it. Welcome to practice session number
94.
95. 94 was yesterday, right? Full disclosure, sometimes I ask that question, guys, because I have no clue what number it is. So, and one time I was wrong and everybody said, no, it's this number. I was like, God damn, all right. Anybody have a problem being on YouTube? No? Good, that would be an issue. All right. You do the top of that snowman, I'll give you some royalties.
He knows what he's got the kryptonite, baby.
But, you know, with that being said, this is not a competition out here today. I see a cone laying down. All right, I'll take care of that. Not a competition out here today, all right? There's no pressure out here. Now, I can say that until I'm blue in the face. The only pressure you're going to feel is the pressure you put on yourself, right? We're going to be doing 13 different things out here. Rephrase. There's 13 different things out here. You don't have to do everything. And so yesterday I had two guys out here and I told them at a certain point, listen, I know in the beginning, I said you don't have to do everything. Let me remind you don't have to do everything. If I see that we're getting ready to do something and in my mind, you're not ready for it, I'm going to say that to you. After that, if you choose to do it, it's up to you, obviously. But we don't need to be putting the cart before the horse, right? Let's get the basic fundamentals down first, which is what we're going to be doing first. And then we can try to do more challenging stuff as it comes. But the goal is to raise your confidence. So if your confidence is up and now you start trying to do something you're not ready for, it's just going to take, your confidence is going to take a hit, right? We don't want to do that. You know how many people I've had come out here, practice, drop the bike a couple of times and then go, screw this, I'm not doing this anymore. The issue is they're not saying I'm not going to ride anymore. They're saying I'm not going to practice anymore. So, all right. Penalties. Who pulled up and I said, get that duck walking out of the way right now because I don't want to see it ever again today. It was one of you two. Anyway, we're not duck walking out here today, all right? 1 foot or two. And I'm not talking, I don't care how far you have to move the bike, feet up. We're going to talk about that, all right? We're going to challenge ourselves today. I'm going to be a stickler with you guys because we're in a training environment. But keep in mind, this is not that serious, right? It just isn't. It's not that complicated. We're not splitting atoms out here. This is not, you don't have to be intelligent to get this. You don't have to be strong, man, woman. It's just basic fundamentals that we have to do, practice. Is everybody here familiar with my channel? Everybody knows what preload and keep it loaded means. See, this is what I mean by I learned from you guys. I was at a practice session. I'm at exercise number 4. And this guy says, what does preload mean? So I'm yelling out preload to him. He doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about. It's counterproductive. So let's get the push-up penalties out of the way. Everybody knows if you squeeze that front brake during a slow speed maneuver, that's a 10 push-up penalty. It's voluntary, right? Everybody knows. Okay, good.
That wasn't in the first session that I was in.
Yes, it was. Well, good. It's a good thing I got this stuff recorded. If you feel your motorcycle falling and you put your foot down, that's a 10 push-up penalty. And every time your foot hits the ground, that's another 10. All right? Are we clear on that? All right. Gene. What keeps these motorcycles up at slow speeds?
What, sufficient power to the rear wheel?
Anybody disagree with that? She said sufficient power to the rear wheel. Why do I love Jean's answer? I love it because she used the word sufficient. So I can tell when somebody's watching this channel and watching to learn, not watching with popcorn just for entertainment, right? Because the words matter. It has to be sufficient. And why does it have to be sufficient? Because if I'm in the friction zone, if I address the feeling of falling as soon as I feel it, it's a very small movement. If I wait longer and address it the same amount, it's not sufficient. It's going to keep falling. The longer you wait, the more you're going to have to open your hand to get that bike to stand back up. We all clear about that? I love having this conversation first, because if this was a written exam, most people would get 100. And then when we get out there, it all falls apart, right? So the goal is we have to be able to put to practice out there what we know. We know that sufficient power is what keeps this up. So if we know that, I shouldn't see anybody putting their feet out when they feel the bike falling today, right? No, I'm still going to see it because it's an instinct, right? So I always ask all of you guys how long you've been riding, because I'm really trying to gauge what we're working against today. If you've been riding for a very long time, we're working against bad habits and instincts. If you haven't been riding long, you're brand new, we're really just dealing with instincts. But both of those things are difficult to overcome, but not impossible, right? It just takes consistency, right? Practice, consistency, the right frame of mind, All right, that's the old. I want you guys to know that. So today, your goal is to leave here a little bit better than you got here, right? And sometimes, in other words, we want progress. I know we all want stuff quick. That's how we want stuff, and we want to see improvements right away. You're going to see improvement today, whether you see it or not. I know I'll see it. And sometimes the improvement that you're going to get is just a better understanding of what I need to do, right? Knowledge is power, right? And you're going to see that today. Anybody have any questions about any of that? If you have any questions today, please ask them. If I need to demo something, I usually demo everything anyway, but sometimes you might want me to do it again. Don't hesitate. Say, can I see that again, Rob? Yeah, all right, no problem. Or can you explain that again? I'm not in a rush, all right? Okay. 5 steps, I want you guys to follow these 5 steps before you move your motorcycle today. And I find that when people stop following them, that's when we start running into problems. Ada, that's your first name? Yes. What's always step number 1 before you move your motorcycle?
Hello?
Help her out.
First gear.
That's right. Make sure. I love this. Every time I do this, if I just point to somebody, they go, It happens every time. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. I know if you're riding an Indian or a newer model Harley Davidson, there's a nice big number there. Do it anyway. The number's not always right. And we're trying to build muscle memory out here. So, again, police department, 22 years, or anybody that's in law enforcement or the military, when you go to the range, they make you do the same thing in the same order every time. It's building muscle memory. So if you get into the middle of something goes wrong, gun jams, I'm not going to, what do I do? It's just, I know, it's tap, rack, bang. It's automatic. It's the same thing with your motorcycle. And that's why if you don't practice on it, if something happens, oh crap, squeeze and hope for the best. That's your only option, all right? So make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Step number 2, Rich.
Cover the rear brake.
Cover the rear brake. Why do we cover the rear brake? Montana, I know that's not your name. Sean.
So if you can, when you're preloaded, the brakes will help you stabilize the bike.
Okay, he says so that the brake helps you stabilize the bike. He's correct, the brake does help the bike stabilize. The brake gives you correction and control, but that's not why we cover it. We cover it because we're gonna be slow dancing out here today with our motorcycles. Everything we do has to be graceful and smooth. So we cover it because if we need it, we can apply gentle pressure to it. If you don't have your foot on the brake and you have an oh crap moment, you're gonna smash at it. Or more than likely, you're gonna smash at it. So that's why we cover it, right? Step number 3, Damon.
Preload.
And?
Keep it loaded.
That's right, the and keep it loaded is the most important part, guys. So remember that we're talking about this. Preload that throttle and keep it loaded. So if you hear me yelling, preload, preload, I'm not telling you to go faster. That happens all the time. I go preload and they open the clutch. If I say clutch, that's when you need to open your clutch because your clutch is in too much. Preload the throttle and keep it loaded. Everybody knows the preloaders, yes. When you preload your throttle, I want you to listen to the sound. So, what do you ride again? Is that a Kawasaki? Does that idle smoothly? How about the BMW? It's smooth. So BMW, Goldwing, those types of motorcycles, after the initial preload, once that bike is moving, if he lets off his off the throttle and just let it go, it's a smooth idle. So he can pretty much go through these exercises. Well, he's got a dry clutch, so that's a good thing. But he can kind of go through these exercises without any preload, right? Harleys and Indians, but particularly Harleys, they idle. Ain't no way in the hell I want to be leaning my bike while it's doing this. So we preload the throttle to make it smooth. That's the purpose of a preload, right? Also, when you are going to open your clutch, which is step number 4, slowly releasing the clutch into the friction zone. As soon as you start doing that, your motorcycle wants power. It's going to draw that power from your preload. So like yesterday, I had to tell people I'm not charging you for preload, so give me some more. If you only do it a little bit, when you open your clutch, it's going to go down. And now you're in that stall area again. But you should be listening to it all the time anyway. That's what your lifeline is, so listen to it. When you preload, listen to it. Your goal is to keep that sound. So if you start opening your clutch and you hear the sound going down, bring it back up. If you need to, if the preload was high enough to begin with, you don't have to worry about it. And don't worry about your bike. Oh, I don't want to. Remember, we're practicing out here today, but in the real world, when you get this, The preload process is 2 seconds at the most. Preload, open the clutch, and you go, right? Every time today, before you engage your clutch, you should be preloading the throttle. That's the order in which we do stuff. That's why I said we have to do these steps in order. What's step number 5? Help him out.
Trust and believe. Open the clutch right before the friction zone.
Feet up.
Foot up, that's right. Step number 5, as soon as your motorcycle starts to move, pick your left foot up. So I'm preloaded, slowly releasing the clutch, bike's moving. I don't want to see this, right? Foot up as soon as it starts to move, right? Because if you're doing this, all you're showing me is I still don't trust this, right? And that's fine. We got to step out of our comfort zone. We already know what to do. If I feel like, oh crap, right? Anytime today you feel like the bike's falling, either you got the clutch all the way in or you don't have it in the friction zone enough. So here's what I'll say to you. I know I say open the clutch into the friction zone slowly because I want you to start off slowly. But sometimes when that happens, people start feeling falling right away. So how do we deal with that? And still stay slow. I want you to open the clutch quick and pull it right back in. When I say pull it right back in, don't pull it all the way in. Pull it into a lower part of the friction zone. That depends on what we're doing. You might want to pull it all the way back in. We're going to be in our feelings today. And what I mean by that is we're going to do things based on what we are feeling. So if I feel, oh crap, I know that's the answer. But I'm always covering the rear brake. Can we do everything out here without the rear brake? Absolutely we can. But correction and control is what that brake gives us. And sometimes with the clutch, it's not going to always be perfect. And if you're screwing around with the clutch, if you're doing this, the bike's doing this. So any movements that you make on that motorcycle today, whether it's the clutch, the throttle, or the rear brake, they need to be smooth, right? That's why I said we're going to be slow dancing. If I'm riding my motorcycle and my bride's on the back at 50 miles per hour and she shifts her weight, not a big deal. If I'm going 5 miles per hour and she does that, honey, we got to have a conversation because the whole bike is going to be like this. So that's why everything that we do while we're going slow is exaggerated. Lastly, allegedly, because I talk off the top of the head, so if something comes to my mind, I'm just going to say it. We're here to challenge ourselves today, right? We all know how to ride fast. So anytime, especially if you're struggling making the right turns and the left turns from just, 90 degrees, if that's something you're having an issue with, after you get out of there, don't go down here and make a big swooping turn. Practice all day today if it's something that you're having a problem with, okay? All right. Questions? That's it.
So if you're in a traffic light, the light's red.
Yeah.
So you preload the whole time the light's red? Or
Okay.
Before the light turns green?
His question is, if you're at a traffic light and the light's red, should you be preloaded the whole time the light's red? And the answer is no, because remember, if we follow the first 5 steps, we're only preloading right before we're going to open the clutch. And so if we're sitting still, we're not opening the clutch. So in that case, the clutch is in, nothing's being preloaded, and we're in gear. Everybody hear that? We're not sitting in neutral at a traffic light, right? Now, guys, listen, I don't speak in absolutes when it comes to a lot of this stuff because there's exceptions to everything. Are there times when you can put the bike in neutral at a light? It makes sense, whatever? Yes, but it should be the exception, not the rule, right? We got to always be thinking. We're not in a car. We can't think like we're in a car. And so that's complacency. Motorcycle riders are lazy and complacent. The complacency is that. The laziness is, it also relates to sitting at the light. I don't want to hold my clutch the whole time, so I'm going to put it in neutral so I can relax, right? Anybody nervous besides Gene? Okay, good. I want you to know that's a normal feeling, right? You could graduate from college, or forget about college, because that makes sense. You could graduate from college, top of your class, in a field, work at a job in that same field, and be the best there, and start a new job. You're still going to feel nervous just because it's new, right? So if this is new to you guys, who practices with cones like this? You, I knew you, and that's it, right? Okay, so what I want you to know, some of you guys said, I practice every time I ride, or at least I try to. That's good, but I need you to keep in mind that practice, that form of practicing is supplemental. You need to get cones and practice. Why? Because this is going to give you parameters. So practicing gives us a bunch of different things. They're all beneficial. It's going to raise our confidence. Yes, it's going to make us safer. We're going to enjoy riding more because of those things. but it's also going to give us options out there on the road. Options are important. Options are good with anything in life. Now, the options that it gives us, some of it is stuff that's emergency situations, and some of it is just simple stuff, right? It's also going to let us learn our bikes. Like everybody buys a bike and they just want to get married to it. You got to date it first. You got to get to know it, right? And this is where the dating field is. You come out here and you're going to learn the limitations of it as far as the handlebar, as far as the lean angle, as far as the length, the width, all of that stuff you need to know, right? So for the people that go, I just bought this CVO, it's a $50,000 bike. I ain't practicing on this. I'll practice on this bike. Now I tell you guys all the time, the rules don't change. So if you're thinking like that, it shouldn't matter, but it does. Because if all you do is practice on one bike, when you take out that other bike and something comes up, it's gonna mess with you because you're not accustomed to practicing on that bike. And you know what's funny? Now it makes sense to me. When I was in motorcycle school, we give us a bike, we take the bike out the barn, we go out there, we practice. And I remember number 28, I want this bike every day. And they wouldn't let us. I was like, this is so stupid. What's the issue? I love this clutch. You need to learn how to ride every bike. I understand now why they were doing what they were doing. All right. First thing we're going to be doing today, guys, smooth starts, smooth stops. I watch all of you guys when you pull up. This is why I watch this. And so here's the funny thing. Nikki, what's up, Nikki? Nikki is a V.I.Preloader. She lives in Jacksonville, and she's an MSF instructor. She comes down to Pula, does the practice session. She was in 92 and 93. 93 is giving me problems, but I'm trying to put that video out. When I first met Nikki and Nikki pulled out, I'm watching her pull up. That's why I make you guys park like this. I want to see you turn, stop, back up. Her turn was beautiful. When it was time for her to stop, so okay, so fine. And what she told me is, this is not even something I thought I had to work on. Next time she came back, that stop was on point because she went home and she practiced it. But what I like about her is she's an MSF instructor, so she takes it more serious. And that's the way it should be, but it's not. Listen, I'm not throwing shade on MSF instructors, but you guys got a responsibility too. And most of them are not riding out there, they're just talking to people. So they don't practice. They don't practice. If you put them on a bike, you know. Anyway, all right. Today, your goal, every time you stop your motorcycle, bing, or like that. That's the goal. And when I say like this, I'm not just talking about where my foot is. I'm talking about how gently it's coming on the ground. Boom, or in stride, boom. Anything else is unacceptable. I'm not telling you that. That's what I want you to be thinking. Unacceptable. Because control, 3 C's of Preloader Nation. Give me one. Give me all 3 if you know them. Go ahead. Anybody know them? Control. Confidence. That's right. Confidence is always first. Everything follows that. Confidence, control, and consistency. We want to be in control. And being in control of your motorcycle, stopping it is important, more so than you think. Because if I'm used to stopping like this is okay when the ground has grip. But if it's slippery, there's gravel, the bike's heavy, now you're trying to catch it, that's how we get hurt, right? So the goal is to stop your motorcycle smoothly every single time. It's not going to happen every single time, but it should be far and few between. So most of us, when we're coming to a stop, we pull a clutch in, we're coming out of speed, let the bike coast, 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 front brake, 2 feet out. Front suspension does this. And the reason the front suspension has all of that compression is because you don't want this bike to get to a slow enough speed where you have to take over. So you're going to keep the speed as long as possible, and as soon as you feel falling, time to stop. Falling does not equal time to stop out here. All right? We stop when we're ready to stop. So, can I pull my clutch in, come to a smooth stop, rear brake, foot down? Yeah. Well, sometimes that's going to work out. Sometimes it's not. And in those times when it's not, that's when we have to know what keeps the bike up at slow speeds. Okay, so what do I need to introduce if I'm coming to the stop and at the end of it, I start feeling this crap? Open up the clutch, but rear brake at the same time, right? Friction zone, rear brake. Bing, nice and smooth, right? We have to be coordinated too. Sometimes we're just out of coordination. Like sometimes a stop will look like it's going to be very smooth. Then all of a sudden I'll see this foot come down and they stop like this. Or they have to put their foot down twice. They're just out of coordination. They're not applying enough rear brake to bring that bike to a stop, okay? So don't beat yourselves up out here. I got you, Todd. Don't beat yourselves up out here, okay? It's gonna come, I guarantee it, or your money, well, I'm not finishing that sentence.
So when
That's
you
it.
come into a stop, can you use both brakes at the same time?
Yes, so it depends on your speed. So we're gonna do an exercise today where we're gonna be coming out of speed to come to a stop. In that instance, I'm just gonna use the front brake. The only time I'm using both of my brakes, it has to be some type of emergency thing for me. All right, but if you feel comfortable using both, fine. 10 miles per hour or less, I'm rear brake only. Higher speeds, I'm front brake only, because that's really all I need. But that's why we need to be scanning the road and anticipating, so that I'm not waiting until the last minute to do something I should have been doing way before that. So it's a situation where it should have been smooth. I made it emergent by taking my time to do it, right? We don't want to create situations that don't exist, all right? Oh, okay. Oh, see that front brake grab? Oh, man. And let me tell you something. You can see it from a mile away, all right? All right, any questions? I'm gonna show you guys, I'm gonna demonstrate for you guys me coming to a smooth stop. I'm gonna have the clutch put all the way in. Right before that stop ends, you're gonna hear my RPMs go back up. So if you hear them go back up, you know what's coming next. I'm gonna go into the friction zone. And I'm gonna go into the friction zone as much as I need to go into the friction zone. So I don't do this every time I stop. Like I said, sometimes it works out. Sometimes I don't even wanna let the bike get to the point where it starts to do this. So I'll go into the friction zone just to make it smooth. If I see the ground has imperfections in it, I know just having the clutch in, that's not gonna work out. Because let's not forget, we're on 2 wheels. So this bike with no power to the rear wheel at a very slow speed, it wants to fall. That's what it always wants to do. With sufficient power, it wants to go straight. That's what it always wants to do. Stand up and go straight, all right? All right, let me get the bike. Listen to my RPMs. You're not gonna hear them, and then you're gonna hear them at the end. Friction zone, rear brake, bing. All right, clutch in. Already I feel the handlebars. Friction zone, rear brake. So again, the whole time I'm doing that, I'm in my feelings. What I'm doing is based on what I'm feeling. When I say what I'm doing, I'm talking about with this clutch. Now, the one thing I do notice is if I say we're in our feelings, my feelings are gonna be different than your feelings perhaps, because again, the other thing that practicing gives us is it's gonna change your lens. And by that I mean the way you look at things are gonna be different. The way you look at other motorcycle riders is gonna be different. You're gonna start noticing, oh my God, the duck walkers are all around me, and they are. What it's also gonna change is the way things sound are gonna be normal to you. So when I say preload your throttle, I've had people to go, that's not too high, and they were like 1300. No, that's not too high, you're fine, right? It's also gonna change what I feel. So sometimes if I feel the bike feeling like it's gonna do something like fall, I'll start doing this with the handlebars to work it out. Where somebody else that rides, and they're not accustomed to that, as soon as they feel a little bit of falling, open the clutch. You told me to open the clutch as soon as I feel it. Work it out a little bit first. Like you don't have to always introduce power, but it depends. Let me turn around. I feel like I'm talking to people behind me. Friction zone, rear brake. So I pull the clutch in when the bike is stopped because I don't need the power anymore, right? And the bike stays up straight the whole time. So anytime today, if you're trying to stop the bike and you stop like this, you know that the answer is you were not in the friction zone. And if you were, you weren't in it enough. And if you're not in it enough going straight, that just means that you didn't address it as soon as you felt it, right? So if you want to stay in the friction zone the whole time, that's fine. I'm talking about in regards to this exercise that we're going to be doing. All right, so any questions on that? Beautiful. Okay, guys, the first exercise we're doing is short starts and stops. Is there anybody here who practices that? Okay. I want you guys to realize that we're going to do that exercise, and after we do that exercise, that's how you're stopping all day today. I don't care what we're doing, that's how I want you stopping. Smooth stops. Smooth. That's how I want you stopping. That is the foundation to almost everything out here, believe it or not. And then when I think back to my first practice session, I didn't have that, because in my mind, people just need to know how to turn. Nobody needs to know how to start and stop. but most motorcycle riders are uncomfortable 1 to 10 miles per hour. That includes stopping. But Robert, we all have to start and stop. Shouldn't we all be scholars in this? Negative. Because if you don't understand how to ride these motorcycles in the friction zone, like what I just showed you, that little thing, you find somebody else on YouTube telling you that. You're not going to find it. Because they'll just tell you, put both your feet down. But I look at the front suspension of the bike, and when I see this, that's a problem. That's not a smooth stop. Your goal is to make this bike do as little jerky stuff as possible, right? That's what I mean by the small inputs that we do. Everybody know what the friction zone is. Again, I take that for granted. Somebody was like, what's the friction zone? So your friction zone, all of our friction zones are different. But it doesn't matter. When I say different, I'm talking about where it starts. It's not a lot of travel space to begin with, right? So we don't have a lot of room. So I should never see your hand doing this. The movements are so small. They're minuscule, right? It's very small movements. Sometimes you don't even need to do these movements, but people, I understand when you get nervous, that's what we do. Foot on the brake, pulling in the clutch. The clutch is the only thing giving it power. That's how bikes drop. If your motorcycle falls today, it's par for the course. Don't worry about it. Everybody's motorcycle here is protected. Everybody's. We're going to go to those cones. Those cones are 15 feet apart. The distance, as far as the exact distance, is not important, but what's important is I'm not giving you a lot of space. Because if I give you a lot of space, you're going to introduce speed. I don't want speed. And the reason why this exercise is so important is right out the gate, it's forcing you to be comfortable riding one of these bikes in the friction zone, bringing it to a smooth stop. So we're starting smooth and we're stopping smooth. Okay, this is what I started to tell you guys. I'm sorry. It's regarding exercise, step number 4, slowly releasing the clutch into the friction zone. And the asterisk is me telling you to open the clutch quick and pull it back in. I want to demonstrate that for you guys. Because when I tell people to do that, especially over there, they open it quick but leave it open too long. So now they're going too fast and then they have to stop like this. It's open, close. And for a lot of things that we're doing with the clutch, it's open, close, open, close. We rarely have to stay in the friction zone long periods of time. You're making a U-turn? Yeah, you're going to stay in the friction zone. All right. Pay attention to, let me do it this way.
Technically, that's duck walking.
Ducks don't walk backwards. So you're good. If you, he tried though. He tried. He tried. But listen, I love people to hold me accountable. I love people to hold me accountable. All right, I'm gonna take off smoothly. Watch the suspension. Barely gonna see any movement. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. Foot up. You didn't see anything, right? All right, now watch it. It should jump up and go back down. Preload, clutch. That's it, that's all I need. What I'm doing is, if I don't have a lot of space, opening the clutch up slowly, sometimes it might work and sometimes it won't. But if I make the bike, it's picking the bike up for me, right? So I can get past that falling feeling right away. That's all it's doing, is picking the bike up, boom. And then I'm gonna pull it either all the way in or in the lower part of the friction zone. It all depends on what's happening, what I'm feeling, right? Everybody clear about that? All right, when we do that exercise, we're going from cone to cone. Don't pass the cone in front of you. This is also about being situationally aware of where the front of your bike is. Hold up. All right, if you're riding the road glide or anything with a fixed fairing, I know you can't see your front wheel, you have no clue where it is. Again, that's where practice comes from. The more you practice on that bike, you don't have to see it to judge where it is. Just like you don't have to be on the right side of your car to judge what it can fit through. But when you first started to learn how to drive, that was the biggest fear. Can I fit through that? And then, you know, a year later, you could drive a truck through it without even slowing down, right? It's a judgment thing. All right, any questions? All right, so who's going first all day today? Gene? You want to go first all day today and everything? You guess? Okay. Chivalry is not dead out here. Ladies first. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Foot up. That's how we're stopping. Second cone, smooth start, smooth stop. Follow the first 5 steps. Reload. What's step number 3? You gave me 0 preload. Matter of fact, the bike almost stalled. I should hear that preload come up and stay up. Good, and stay up. Keep it loaded, give me some more. Good, that's actually not bad at all. Give me some more preload though. Reload, give me some more. Okay, so now I'm gonna have to say to you, like I said to them, I'm not charging you for the preload. Give me some more. All right, I want you to go a little bit slower and you're passing this cone. Stop at the cone, front wheel at the cone. Reload. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. All right, go around, we'll do it again. Reload. All right, next cone. All right, so remember, we're not doing exercise number 3. That was like a trust and believe. You picked up your foot, the bike wasn't moving. Nice. All right, so right now when you're coming to a stop, remember, nice and easy. Reload. Same thing, and you're passing the cone. So remember, the braking is progressive. So as you're approaching the cone, brake, 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 brake. Right now, you're getting to the cone. Brake, that's why it's like this. Reload. All right, one more. All right, too much speed on that one, too heavy on that brake. Do it again. All right, without even looking, I know what tab performance sounds like. So, awesome. Okay, make sure the front wheel doesn't pass the cone. And that stop was like, boom. So remember, your braking is progressive. Right now, you're doing no brake, brake. That's the same thing Damon was doing. If you brake like that, yeah, it's always gonna go like that. Brake, 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 brake. Friction zone, friction zone. Right again. Reload. All right, same thing, plus too much speed. If your handlebars are pretty straight, I want to kind of see, work that out. Reload. Good. Too much speed. If you feel your handlebars are straight the whole time, you know you're going too fast. So when you open up that clutch, pull it back in a little bit. There we go. Let it out, let it out. Yeah, so when you pull it back in, if you start feeling that falling, open it back up a little bit. Easy with that brake, easy. Reload. Pull it in a little bit. Friction zone, friction. Too much speed, Sean. Try it again. All right, go around. We're gonna try it again. All right, Ada, you ready? First cone. Not bad. Make sure you don't pass the cone. All right, your front wheel, don't pass the cone. Reload. Okay, so Damon was doing the same thing. Right now, what you're doing is like trust and believe. You're picking up your foot before the bike moves. Remember, step number 4 is as soon as you feel it starting to move, pick up your foot. So that way, it's not like this. It's like this, nice and easy, right? When you feel it starting to move, just pick your foot up. See, you're still doing it. You're picking up your foot without it even moving. Preload. Give me some more. Slowly release the clutch. When it starts to move, then pick up your foot. All right, too much speed. All right, so you're opening the clutch too much. Preload. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. See? You're not even moving. You're picking up your foot. Let the bike move first. Let it move, let it move. Now you go. Keep it loaded, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone. All right, too much speed. The stopping is not bad though. Let it start moving, good. All right, your stopping is not bad at all, it's smooth. What you're doing is you're opening the clutch. You're opening it quick, which is good, so it can stay up, but you're leaving it open. So if you're gonna open it quick, you gotta pull it back in so you can slow down, okay? Reload. Open the clutch. Let it move first, Ada. Nice and easy, nice and easy. I mean, at the end, it's beautiful. It's the start that's the problem. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. Let it move first. Pull it in a little, pull it in. You left it out too much. All right, we'll do it again. Guys, you think it's a coincidence that she's doing the same thing her husband does, which is like exercise number 3? She's picking up her foot before the bike moves. We want to pick up your foot as soon as you feel it starting to move. She clearly has been practicing like that because she can't stop doing it right yet. You ready? Ready. Don't pass the cone. All right, believe it or not, you're going too fast. If your handlebars are straight the whole time, you know you're going too fast. So open up the clutch, pull it back in a little bit, work it out with the handlebars. At the end, back into the friction zone if you need to, rear brake, smooth stop. Stop was good. Head and eye, straight ahead. There you go. Nice, Simo. All right, a little bit too much speed on that one. Slow down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Excellent, Simo. Excellent. One more. Outstanding, brother. You can park over there. That was beautiful, man. Beautiful. A couple of times he went a little bit fast, but as soon as I told him to slow down, no problem. All right, easy. It's 20 push-ups. All right, right there. If your handlebars are straight, you're going too fast. Open up the clutch and pull it back in a little bit. Ride that out. Friction zone at the end, rear brake, rear brake. The braking is progressive. Right now, you're doing no brake, brake. That's why the brake's like that. Brake, 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 boom. All right, let's try it again. I remember you're doing stuff out of order. Right there, you just open up the clutch. No preload at all. Make sure you preload that throttle first. Good, foot up, foot up. All right, too much speed and you're stopping too early. Stop at the cone. No duck walking out here, Todd. All right, foot up. Pull the clutch in a little. Right now you're leaving the clutch out too long. And as soon as you feel falling, that foot goes right down. You feel falling, friction zone, rear brake. Try it again. Foot up, pull the clutch in a little. Friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, you see, you're putting your foot down while the bike is still moving. All right, one more. Pull it in a little. Friction zone, pull it out, let it out, let it out, let it out, let it out. Okay, good, I saw the hand coming back out, so that's good. Go around, let's do it again. Yeah, so that's good. It didn't look great, but it doesn't matter. We're always working in steps. And I saw his hand at the end of that stop when the clutch come back out. That's what we want. Back into the friction zone. All right. So remember, the braking is progressive. Right now, you're accelerating, going too fast, and then there's no brake until you get right here. And that's why the brake is like this. So it's open the clutch quick, pull it back in a little bit so you're not going so fast. Your handlebars shouldn't be straight. You should kind of be, you know. And then friction zone to the end. Brake, 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 brake. Good. Pull it in a little bit. Good, good. Friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. So right there at the end of that stop, I'm looking at your clutch. You got it all the way in. You gotta have it. You gotta have some power to that rear wheel. Good. Pull it in a little. Good. All right. Too much speed there. Too much speed. Good. Friction zone, pull it in a little. Good, good, good. Stay in the friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Much better. Copy and paste. Good, 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 good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Give me another one. 3 in a row, please. Good, pull it in. Good, good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Go park, man. That was good. Wow, I don't know what happened there, but all he did was apply those little things and it all came together. That was perfect. You ready, Rich? All right, Rich, too much speed. Plus, I want you stopping at the cone. Get past it. Make sure the braking is progressive. Right now, you're not braking until you get to where you want to stop. That's why it's like this. Friction zone. Preload. Pull it in a little. Just a little. Stay in the friction. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. All right, it's coming together, but you got to make sure you're in the friction zone all the way until you stop. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Preload. Good. Good, good, good. Friction zone, friction zone. Yeah, right there. Right there when you felt that falling, open up your hand. Foot up. Pull it in a little bit. All right. Good. That's getting better, but make sure when you take off, open, close. You kept it open too long. That's why you're going so fast. Preload. Good. Pull it in a little. Good. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake. Nice. All right, so right there, you're just not pressing the brake down enough. That's why the bike is still rolling. But the stop was good. Do it again. Foot up. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. Rear brake, rear brake. Nice, Rich. All right, I want you to do it again, and I want you to concentrate also. You're stopping, and your foot is like, no, when you go to take off, I'm sorry, you're keeping your foot on the ground like that. As soon as it starts to move, foot up. Good job, Rich. Do it again. All right, Angelo, show him how it's done. First cone. That's the speed I want you going, right there. Nice. One more. Good job. You can go park over there, man. You ready, Gene? Let's do it. Preload. All right, do it again. Little bit too much speed, just a little. Good. Give me another. Not bad, not bad. One more. So I'm gonna say it now to get it on the record. You're gonna be that one that you don't want to give me the preload. And when we're going straight, no issues. But if we don't get in the habit of raising it a little bit, that's when stuff can happen when we start turning. All right, just give me a little more and keep it there. All right, you ain't gonna give it to me. I give up. I guess you can go park. Oh, now you give it to me? Now she's just messing with me at this point. You guys saw that? Yeah, this is because of you. I said, do you think it's a coincidence that Ada's doing the same thing? She can't wait for the bike to start moving. All right. Remember, the braking is progressive, Damon. Right now, you're not doing braking, and then when you get to the end, brake. That's why the bike's stopping like that. Okay. All right? Brake, 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 brake. Boom. Too much speed. Pull it in. All right, I want you to be easy on that rear brake. That's probably why that bike is messing up. Good, good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. That's how I wanted to look every time. Copy and paste. Easy on that rear brake. Good, one more. Good job, you go park. I want him to go a little easier on that rear brake, like even if he was pulling away. He stayed on it longer than I think he needed to. So we'll talk about it. And the Indians don't like throttle and rear brake. Nice and easy. Good, 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 good. Remember, the braking's progressive. Brake, 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 brake. Good, good, good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Okay, that's better. Good, good. Good, nice and easy on that rear brake. Nice and smooth. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, so you're still stopping at the end like this. You feel falling, foot down. Smooth, stay in that friction zone. Good. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. That's better, that's okay. One more. All right, take a break, good job, man. I also need to talk to him about, like before his bike moves, I see it moving down. And that means that he's holding the rear brake down too hard as he's opening the clutch up into the friction zone. He's making it fight. We don't want to make it fight. Let the bike move first before you pick up your foot. Don't just, good, preload, good, good. See? And that's why that's happening, because you're picking up your foot when the bike's not moving. So it's gonna fall right away. Let it move first, then pick up your foot, nice and easy. It's a little better. All right, too much speed there, but excellent stop. Preload. Good, there we go. There we go. Oh, that was beautiful, Ada. Now listen, before you start, I'm gonna talk to other people about this too. Easy on that rear brake. I see your bike going like this before you're moving. That's because you're holding the rear brake down and opening the clutch. When you do that, the bike goes like that. Easy on the rear brake. Reload. Let it move first, Ada. Preload, preload. All right, too much speed, but nice stop. Preload. Nice stop. Last one. See the falling right away? She's picking up her foot while the bike stands. She's going to do good in exercise number 3. All right, good job, Ada. Park over there. First cone. 5 steps. What's step number 2? What's step number 2? Cover the rear brake. There we go. Preload. Foot up. All right, too much speed. Right now, your reluctancy is to ride in the friction zone. If you're in the friction zone, you don't like the way it feels, feet come down automatically. Power to the rear wheel, everything's gonna be okay. Use the rear brake at the same time. Nice and easy. Preload, open the clutch, close it up a little bit. Good, friction zone, go back up. All right, get off that front brake. Preload the throttle. When you open it, close it a little bit and then open it up at the end. Open it, good, close it a little. Open it up, open it up. Yeah, we gotta get that foot up. It'll come, it'll come. Preload, foot up. Too much speed, Todd. Foot up, clutch, pull it in a little bit. So when we pull it in a little bit, we're not stopping. We're pulling it in so we can slow down and then let it back out as we're stopping. One more. Foot up, pull it in a little. Start letting it out. All right, that was actually the best one. Good job, man. Go park over there. Yeah, his last one was his best one. Like I always tell these guys, if you're looking for perfection, you're not going to find it because it doesn't exist. So don't worry about that. All right, slow down a little bit. All right, preload. Good, good, good. Clutch back into the friction zone. Nice stop. Oh, that was beautiful. I should stop you right there and send you home. That was beautiful. Do it again. All right, I ain't sending you home yet. Too much speed. Preload. Pull it in. You're leaving it in the friction zone too long. That's why you're going too fast. Go, pull it in. Good. Let it back out into it. Good. Friction zone, rear brake. Nice. Do it again. Preload. Make sure that preload's up. We don't want you stalling. Excellent work, man. Over there. Rear brake, Rich. You got to press that thing down.
Yeah, you're right.
There you go. Foot up, foot up. Slow down, pull the clutch in a little bit. Good, foot up, pull the clutch in a little, let it out, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Now right there when you came to a stop, and you didn't need it, but when you came to a stop, you pulled the clutch all the way in. But that was fine. But if you need it, don't pull it all the way in. Keep it in the friction zone all the way until you stop. Then pull it in. All right. Foot up. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. There we go. A little bit more pressure on that rear brake. Foot up. Friction zone, rear brake. Go, good. That's what I'm talking about, Rich. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can park. Man, oh man. Love it when a plan comes together. Oh yeah, I think he's got it, guys. I think he's got it. All right, guys, I'm gonna talk to them about this exercise and also about that whole making the rear brake fight the bike. All right, let's do it. This is so funny, guys. First of all, I already told Ed I'm blaming Damon because I know he's the
Blame her.
blame her.
Yeah, because I told her she needs to learn from you. She's got my bad habits because she insists on doing it my way.
But guess what? You're her king, man. You're her king. Damn, Robert Simmons, you're her king, right? And if you're doing it, and I said to myself, I said to the camera too, is this a coincidence? I think not. You guys are, so when we get to exercise number 3, you guys are gonna kill that because you're doing it now. But the issue is what you're doing is you're picking up your foot before the bike's moving. So you might be able to deal with it, but Ada's falling and now she's putting her foot down. Now, of course, the answer is just to open the clutch, but why put yourself in that position unnecessarily? Because again, whatever you guys do here, you're gonna do it out there, period. So that's why I gotta pay attention to all of this stuff, what your head and eyes, what you're looking at, all that kind of stuff. Another thing, you two, Sean, I think it's just you 3 for now. Too much pressure on that rear brake. So again, like Sean actually said it earlier, the rear brake and the throttle work together in harmony, right? It makes that bike want to stand up without going too fast. But don't make them fight, and you guys are making it fight. I'm gonna show you something. I can tell you're making it fight by what I hear and what I see. That's what I mean when I say it's gonna, when you practice, it's gonna change your ears too. You're gonna hear something, that doesn't sound right. Look at the rear of my motorcycle. You're gonna see it moving down. See that? I see that on all of your bikes. You're opening your hand into the friction zone and holding it back with the rear, too much pressure on the brake. You should be able to open up the clutch and the bike should start moving. It's the same concept of if you're in your car and you have your foot on the brake, if you use your other foot and press the gas and the bike and the car's not moving, too much pressure. You let off some of that pressure, yeah, you don't even have to use the gas. Just let your foot off the brake, automatic transmission, the car is gonna move. So right now you guys are like this. And so I told you we're not doing anything herky-jerky. By picking up your foot like this, it's already herky-jerky. So that's why we start off smooth. Let me turn around. Friction zone, rear brake. And we don't stop with the handlebars turn, right? Don't stop with the handlebars turn. All right. And Rich was doing this. I don't want to see that, right? Your foot is just getting closer and closer to something hard, and it ain't gonna win that battle, right? Preload, slowly release the clutch. As soon as it starts to move, hey, look, foot up. I got you. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. Tell me your name again. Joe. Joe and Rich. Oh my God. I can't wait for you to watch the video of how you started out. And then when I said, just do this, do that, everything just smoothed out. Then Joe went around and said, I'm gonna screw up again. But then he got it right. So that's what I mean. The good thing about this exercise is you can practice it every time you ride. Every time. Because you have to stop. I want you to stop smooth. And for the rest of the day, that's how you stop it. We good? Questions? Outstanding. All right. Next exercise, guys, we're going to be doing stops and smooth stops and starts. Who's not familiar with this exercise? All right, I'm going to go over it anyway. I'm going to go down here, me and my camera. You guys are going to be down here. You're going to ride toward me. I'm going to demonstrate this because I realize I have to demonstrate this. Every time I give instructions, it's never done correctly, right? You're going to ride down to me, go up to second gear. This is not about speed. You don't need to be going 50 miles an hour, right? And that's what some of you guys were doing here. Remember, over there, we're dealing with a short distance. You don't have a lot of space. So if you introduce too much speed, now your braking process, everything has to be done quicker. And in haste, it's hard to be smooth. And that's why the stop is like this at the end. Because also you guys are not realizing if it's a short distance, you really can ride the brake the whole distance. You really could, lightly. But the braking is progressive. You guys are doing power, brake. Instead of power, brake, 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 brake. It's progressive, brake, brake, brake. So by the time you get to where you want to stop, that's where the coordination comes in. I can see where the cone is. So if I see I'm still coming up on that cone too quickly, I need to put my clutch in maybe a little bit, but I need to be applying more brake, brake, brake. So by the time I get to that cone, I know I can finish it off there. So sometimes when I'm coming to a stop, again, the slower you go, the more you're going to feel that falling. Sometimes my hand might be opening even more. And that's what gets people. It's so counterintuitive. Wait a minute. I'm trying to stop, but I'm opening my hand more. Rob, didn't you say power? The more you open your hand, the more power? Yes. But it's not a whole lot of power. We're making sure the rear brake wins that battle, right? Again, it's a short amount of time that you're doing it, okay? All right, ride to me, front brake initially, because you're gonna be going a little bit, you're gonna be going faster than 10 miles per hour. Front brake initially. What else are we doing after when we're grabbing that front brake? Downshift to first gear. When you get to me, I'm a stop sign. I'm letting you know. Yeah, I got a red shirt on, it's perfect. I'm a stop sign. You know you're stopping at me. So there's no reason to still be accelerating 5 feet from me, right? You're just making the same situation. Now you got to do everything quickly. And then you're going to come to a stop just like you did over there, or just like you should have done over there. Nice and smooth. Okay, so let's get the questions out of the way. When do I transition from the front brake to the rear brake only? You can actually do that. What'd you say?
When you're under about 10 miles an hour.
Yeah, exactly. And when you do that, it's totally up to you. You could be on the front brake right until you're about to put down your foot, and then at that point, transition. But remember, even with that, when we transition smoothly. Like I saw, one of my practice sessions, I saw when she transitioned because her bike went like this. Right? No, smooth. Let off of it smooth. All of the input should be smooth. Rear brake, 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 brake. Don't wait until you ride up on me to start braking because it's going to be like this. All right? I'm going to demo it, but I'm going to come from that way. And here's the funny thing. Ada, your stops were impeccable. I mean, they were beautiful. Nice and smooth. It was just the takeoffs. Like, it's always something. But the stops were smooth. Gene, I already told Gene, Gene's going to be that person. I usually get one every practice session that they're just not going to. You want a preload, Rob? Here's your preload right here. You're not getting it. Right? She won't give it to me. But then when she pulled off, all of a sudden I got the preload. So you're messing with me now. That's what I'm going to say. But listen, this is why we do all of this stuff now, just going straight. We got to get this stuff figured out now. Because once we start turning and leaning, if you were doing it there, the chances are you're going to do it when you don't want to do it in a turn or a lean. Off the front brake, rear brake only, throttle, clutch, smooth stop. Right? The way I took off, that's not how I want you to do it. But the way the way I came back, that's how I want you to be. I got up to second gear. I can get up to second gear at 15 miles per hour or less, really. It's not a big deal. It's about the motions. It's about the motions of front brake initially, downshifting, and then transitioning from this front brake to the rear brake. And at a certain point, it's going to be automatic for you. Based on what you're feeling, you're going to know whether you need this or this. All right? All right. Let's do it. All right, we got Gene first, guys. Exercise number 1. You felt that, right? When you came off the front brake, your bike went like that. And then that stopped. I wanted to smooth as there. Okay? You're killing that gum today. Preload.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
Preload. There we go. Not bad at all. But when you took off, I knew you weren't following the first 5 steps because 2 of your feet came up. I should only see 1 foot on the ground because 1's covering the rear brake.
Gotcha.
All right?
Oh,
All right.
so start that way as well.
All the time, first 5 steps. Okay. All right, park right there. Thank you. All right, so we're still dealing with the same thing. You want to keep that bike in speed as long as possible, and that's why they stop it like this at the end. Nice and smooth. All right, you can park over here. Cover that rear brake, follow the first 5 steps. We got to follow those first 5 steps, guys. That's why they're there. And when you don't follow them, that's what stuff. No, you're good. Easy with that rear brake, easy. All right, you can park right here. Oh, he's got the Z-rings in his tabs. That's why they sound a little muffled. Very good, start braking right now. So you didn't use the front brake at all? You didn't use the front brake at all?
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, you start out with the front brake and then transition. All right, try it again.
Both?
No, just the front.
Oh, no, this one?
That one at the end, right? At the end. So when you get down to like 10 miles per hour, take your hand off of this, use that only, right? So you can stop, just like you were stopping over there. Okay, do it again. All right, see that at the end, I don't want that. Even though you're coming out of speed, I want you, I'm pointing the wrong way. I want you stopping the way we stopped here. Plus, your inputs with this brake have to be smoother. As soon as you came off of it, your bike went like this. All right? Try it one more time. Look at him following the first 5 steps. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. But again, I don't want them to see the speed here, so now I can stop, you know, like see all the speed that Damon's coming with? All right, I need you to do that again. It's too much speed, so when you stop, that's how your stop is. All right. Tab performance. Got a lot of tab performance running out here. I was gonna tell you that was too much speed. I didn't want you to be going that fast, so but your stop was still smooth at the end, man. Good job. Park right here. Cover that brake, cover that brake. People, I'm gonna have to remind everybody. We follow the first 5 steps every time while we're out here.
You say first gear.
Go up to second gear.
Second gear.
Downshift.
Downshift.
Start braking with the front brake, and then transition from the front brake to the rear brake only.
Gotcha.
Right? And you started braking late. That's why your stop is like this.
Okay.
You need to start braking earlier so your stop can be smooth, just like we did over there.
Okay.
Do it again. Nice. See? First 5 steps. And normally, guys, I don't do this more than once, but you know, I want people to get this. Did you use the front brake at all?
No.
You're supposed to. Yeah, you can park.
Get away from that front.
Yeah, man, I know. Good. Transition, rear brake only, rear brake only. Beautiful stop, Ada, beautiful. Park right here. There we go, nice. Even the takeoff, she didn't pick up her foot right away. I'm sorry, she didn't pick it up before the bike was moving. All right, still not what I want, but I'll take it. You can park right here. You get an F on this one, man. We're gonna talk about it. Park right here, man. He gets an F for a number of reasons. He got his left foot out like 10 feet before the stop, like. But these are all habits, you know. I'll take it. I still see the dive at the end. I don't want that.
The nose.
Yeah, exactly. And that means that you're not coming to it. It's not a smooth stop. It's not as smooth as I want it to be.
Okay.
All right. All right. You can park over here. All right, guys. Once again, we got to have a conversation about exercise number 1. You know that saying, "Old habits die hard." This is one of those moments where I think people are just messing with me. I don't know what it is about this exercise, but every session, even if this time I demonstrated it and still, I got people flying at me. Damon's coming at me and I say to myself, he should have been out of that accelerator a long time. He's still accelerating. I'm a stop sign. So of course when he comes to stop at me, that's how it looks at the end. Not only that, he's got this foot out 25 feet before the stop. He's messing with me. He's got to be. You would definitely benefit from some higher bars on that bike too. Yeah. Definitely. And a number of you guys, same thing. You're coming to me with that speed. I don't want to see the dive at the end of your stop. If it's diving, that's not smooth. That's you trying to keep speed as long as possible so that you don't have to be responsible for the bike staying up. Anybody could do that, guys. That's not what we're here to do. So really, that was just to get you to, I'm looking at a couple of things. Tell me your name again? Joe? Joe. Joe, when Joe transitioned, I can see where he transitioned because his bike went like this, right? So again, that means the input is not smooth. All of our inputs need to be, so we gotta concentrate on that. We gotta concentrate on being smooth. We're so used to just, you know, and that's because we're used to riding at speed. At speed, these things don't matter. You barely feel them. But once you're going slow, you feel all of that stuff. And if you don't like the way it feels, like Todd don't like the way it feels, he does not like being in the friction zone. So if Todd starts screwing around with his clutch, he's gonna like it even less. Like, we don't want this to be like a mechanical bull, right? We're not trying to do that, right? We want everything to be smooth, all right? All right, so that exercise is clearly about you coming out of speed and slowing down. Rich too, and Rich looked at me and smiled. Yeah! And I was like, I wanted to get in his ass, but I couldn't because the stop was smooth, right? I'm not saying you can't stop smooth coming out of speed, but it takes more work, more effort, more timing, all of that stuff. And if you stop like this, you ain't got it, right? You don't have it. Rich did it. I don't know how he did that shit, but he did it. All right. Any questions on that, guys? All right. Moving forward, guys. Exercise number 2. Rich, Todd, you're gonna love this one. This is the slow ride. Everybody familiar with the slow ride? This is the exercise we can always practice in traffic. No reason to rush to that red light. Do the slow ride. But we're gonna do this no rear brake. Total clutch control, right? I'm gonna walk next to you. You're gonna ride. Do not pass me. You know I was in the highway patrol, right? I don't like people passing me. All right. So, don't pass me. So how am I gonna make that work, Rob? You're telling me I can't use the rear brake? No, for this one, no rear brake. Not gonna hear me say that the rest of the day. Don't worry about it, you got this. Remember an exercise, the warm-up exercise when I told you guys, when you start, open it, close it right back? That's what you need to do here. Open it, close. Work it out. Work it out. Again, I'm not going to be walking like this, so don't worry about it. I'm going to walk at a normal pace. And when you feel, uh-oh, open, close. Don't open it and leave it open, because you're going to wind up passing me, because you can't use the brake to slow down. Pulling the clutch in the loan is not going to help you. Open, close. That's all you need. I'm going to demonstrate it for you. Open, close. Open, close. That's all you need. Because every time you put that power back there, it stands up. And when it stands up, it's not like it's just going to fall. So you got some momentum that you can work with, right? We're not going to do it for a real long distance. Don't worry about it, okay? No rear brake. Questions? Demo. You ready? Open, close. Open, close. Open, close. Right, so all of those movements are very subtle. You saw one time the bike went like this. That's me opening the clutch a little bit too quick. So in this instance, in a lot of instances out here, no power, clutch all the way in. Full power, clutch all the way out. Friction zone. Everybody's bike is a little bit different. So what I do is, if my friction zone is right here, I pull it in right there. Now I'm not in the friction zone, I'm right before it. That's where I live. Because now if I need the power, that's a nice small movement. There it is, take it away. There it is, take it away. Versus starting from here and searching for it. That's when you wind up not being in the friction zone enough because you're opening your hand and you ain't there yet. Or trying to get to it, oh crap, and popping it because you can't, if you're right before it, boom, boom, boom. That's what I'm doing here. And you might hear my throttle elevated the whole time because I want to be ready for it. I don't need it to be. I can go up, down, all right? Everybody clear about that? Any questions? Remember, it's just quick. Do not pass me. All right. I know. All right, let's do it. Reload! Good. Ah, you passed me. Do it again. She passed me. She got to do it again. Don't pass me. You ready? All right, let's do it. You passed me. Do it again. Don't pass me. You ready? All right, let's do it. Let it move first, Ada. Let it move first, then pick up your foot. There we go. No rear brake. Beautiful. Come to a smooth stop. Use the brake. You can use it. Smooth stop. Oh my God, Ada. Beautiful. Hey, Gene. What are we doing, Gene? Yeah. You got 2 feet out. You're using the front brake. You ready? All right, let's do it. Reload. All right, do it again, Todd. Well past me. Do it again. You ready? Let's do it. Foot off the brake. All right, come to a smooth stop. Rear brake, rear brake. Good job, parking next to my bike. Nothing smooth about that stop, but we're gonna talk about it. Gene thought I'm off camera. I can duck, I can keep both feet out, use the front brake. Ready? All right, let's do it. It's like, nope. All right, smooth stop, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth enough. Good job. Park right here. Sean was just about to pass me. He pulled that clutch in. You ready? All right, let's do it. Good. All right, smooth stop, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth enough. Good job. Something about those tab performance pipes on the Roadmaster. You ready, Rich? All right, let's do it. Good. Good. Let it out. Pull it in. Good. Keep it in. You're good. All right, come to a smooth stop. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Smooth stop. Rear brake, rear brake. Yeah, you can. You're good. Park right here. All right, Don, you ready? Yep. Let's do it. Oh, you passed me. Do it again. You ready? Rear brake, smooth stop.
Rear brake.
Yep, rear brake. I'll take it. Good job. I love how you thought, hey, I'm off key looking at me. 2 feet out, front brake. Oh my God. All right, you ready? No rear brake? All right, let's do it. Pull it in, pull it in. Good. Only let it out when you need it. There we go. All right, rear brake, smooth stop. Friction zone, friction zone. Look at that, you got like the tip of your toe, that's good. You ready? All right. Pull it in, pull it in. There we go. Much better. All right, come to a smooth stop. Friction zone, rear brake. Excellent. 10 push-ups. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you what he did with the front brake. You ready? Let it out and then pull it in. Pull it in. Let it out. Pull it in. Let it out. Pull it in. Keep it in. Keep it in. You don't need it. You don't need it. Work that out. All right, let it out a little bit. Pull it in. All right, put your foot on the brake. Let it out, let it out, let it out. Pull it, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Keep it out, keep it out, keep it out. Foot down. Yeah, finish it up. Foot down. All right, walk right over here. Tried to give Todd a little bit more space and at the same time work on his braking because he struggled with that. You ready, Don? All right, let's do it. There we go. Smooth stop, rear brake, smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, good job, brother. All right, guys, we're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna talk about what Simo did with his front brake. It was funny. All right. This was the funniest thing I've seen so far today. And he's smiling because you know it's him, it's Simo. He came to a stop. He pulled the front brake lever, and then he went like this with his fingers. Like, I was like, I said, don't try to front. I saw it, man, 10 push-ups. But you know what? I love that because the fact that he was conscious about it, that's how we start making these changes. You have to start noticing it for you to start saying, I don't need this right now. I shouldn't be doing this. But man, I wish I had a camera right there. It was like, yeah, exactly. All right, but we're working on that. So I like that exercise too because like Gene said, all I hear you say is rear brake. Now you're telling me not to use it? Yes, because we still got to get our clutch game down, right? The rear brake is for correction and control. And in this case, because we're just going straight, all you need to do is that. Work it out, because again, the goal is not to be in a straight line. If it were, then I get it. I did a video on how you get your motorcycle to get through a tight space. And when you get to that space, just like lane splitting or anything like that, in that case, we don't want this. So in that case, you need to have the clutch open so the bike stays straight. But something like this, you got all of that room, just work it out. I want you to work it out. Feelings, I need you to feel it. That's why I tell you not to use the brake also, because I'm gonna tell you, I want you to come to a smooth stop. Ada was the only one that came to a smooth stop. Actually, she wasn't the only one. It was somebody else too. But most of you don't, and most people don't. because I want you to see this is why we cover it. When I make you go to it, you're always gonna, that's I can't say always, most likely that's gonna happen, right? So that's why we cover it. But all in all, good job. Remember, small increments of movement is all you need. Oh crap, boom. Boom. The momentum alone is gonna carry you a little bit. You don't need to be under power the whole time, all right? Questions? All right. All right, it's that time, Ada, Damon. It's trust and believe time. Is there anybody here who has not practiced trust and believe? You haven't. Gene, you haven't. John haven't. Sean hasn't. Okay, good. But do you know what it is? Okay, perfect. This exercise, now this is an exercise I don't want you practicing in traffic. Somebody said to me, why would I practice, why would anybody do this in traffic? No, it's not for that. It's to reprogram your brain to associate that feeling of falling with this, not this. Because quite frankly, that's the biggest hurdle here. Once we get that, once we can actually trust that this is the answer, the sky's the limit. Everything else is just turning the bars and leaning the bike. The only reason people don't want to lean the bike slow is because they feel like it's going to fall. But if you trust that it won't, that's no longer a fear. Now don't get me wrong, I still get the pucker effect every now and then out here because stuff happens. But like I said, the more you practice stuff, even these feelings you feel become normal. When I lean the bike, whatever I'm feeling, I'm supposed to feel that, right? But keep in mind, guys, I don't know if I said it earlier, but if I forgot, I apologize. Like this circle right here, it's excessive. It's not necessary. You don't have to do anything 18 feet. Nothing on your bike needs to be dragging the ground. All of that stuff is excessive. I just want you to be comfortable. So when you're out in the real world, you need to make a simple U-turn. You're in a gas station. You need to turn the bike around. You just do it. You don't have to be like, I don't want your heart rate to go up. Now, I do hear all the time when people do come up to these situations, they say, I hear your voice in my head all the time, Robert, and they're going through the steps. Speaking of the steps, some of you guys, screw your 5 steps, Rob. When you stop following the first 5 steps, stuff starts going wrong, all right? Again, we're just going straight now. Once we start turning and leaning, if you're in the wrong gear, if you're not preloading that throttle, that's when we run into problems, okay? So follow the first 5 steps. I'm gonna drill it into you as much as possible. But at the end of the day, it's up to you if you're gonna do it. Okay, trust and believe. 5 steps. Gene, what's always step number 1? That's right. Make sure the motorcycle's in first gear. Remember, guys, this is a rectangle. Make sure it's in first gear. Cover the rear brake. Preload and keep it loaded. Clutch. Okay, but in this case, with the clutch, we're going to bring the clutch right before the friction zone, right before it. So what are you going to do? Start opening the clutch until you feel the bike move a little bit, then pull it back in just a little. Step number 5, we're going to do it the Magruder way. Is that how you pronounce your last name? Yes. Yeah, we're going to do it the Magruder way. Pick up your foot without the bike moving at all. I don't want the bike moving a millimeter. I'm going to be looking at the tread on the front tire. If I see it starting to move, I'm going to tell you, you're moving, right? You're going to pick up your foot when I say foot up. I used to leave it up to you guys, but screw that. I'm sitting there forever. People Plus, whenever you have an uh-oh moment, it's never planned. Like it happens unexpectedly. That's what makes it uh-oh. So I don't want you to decide when to pick up your foot. I'm going to tell you, foot up. Now, here's what I don't want you to do. Don't pick up your foot and just open your clutch. You need to feel falling. That's the only way this is going to work. If you want somebody to remember something, tie an emotion to it. And the emotion here is fear, right? So I'm going to say foot up, pick up your foot. The goal is not to see how long you can balance the bike. So that's why I'll see people doing this. No. If you pick up your foot and as soon as you pick it up, you feel the bike falling, open up your hand. And then bring that motorcycle to a smooth stop. Like we were stopping, a smooth stop. It's not an emergency stop, so I don't want you to think because this felt like an emergency, now I gotta stop quick. You have room, you have space, smooth stop, okay? So again, I'm gonna demonstrate it. Again, make sure it's in first gear, cover the rear brake. Gene, preload that throttle and keep it loaded. In this exercise, it's even more important because what happens in this exercise is after you preload the throttle, after you get the clutch where you want it to be, when it comes time to pick up that foot, you totally forget about that throttle. It happens every time. I hear the throttle going down. And now when you go to open the clutch, stall. Stall, sometimes fall. all right? Not a big deal. Preload the throttle, keep it loaded. While you're sitting there, preload it. Foot up. This is not a democracy. Like as soon as you hear it, pick up your foot. Foot up, and the person's like this. Foot up. Just pick it up. Don't worry about it. You feel something, address it as soon as you feel it, but you have to feel it, okay? The feeling is not fear, it's falling. That's what, because if you're just nervous, you're gonna pick up your foot and go. Questions? Demo. Now I will say this exercise freaks out a lot of people, and it's really not a big deal. If I address it as soon as I feel it, it's a very small movement. You barely will see anything happen. So I'm gonna do it that way, and then I'm gonna let the bike fall a little bit longer. All that means is I gotta open my hand up more, and you'll even hear me throttle it. I probably don't need to throttle it, but it makes me feel better, so I do it. First gear, covering the rear brake, preload, keep it there, clutch, right before the friction zone, head and eyes, straight ahead, foot up, friction zone, rear brake. I addressed it as soon as I felt it. Now sometimes you'll pick up your foot and you're just gonna be sitting there, because sometimes the balance works out like that. Sometimes people pick up their foot and throw the bike off balance because they pick it up quickly, right? Doesn't matter either way. If I feel it, I'm gonna address it. I'm gonna let it fall a little bit more now. If it starts to go to the right, that just means the bike's gonna go to the right. Friction zone, that's gonna pick the bike up, make it straight, rear brake, bing! First gear, cover the rear brake, preload, keep it loaded, clutch, foot up, rear brake. So I have to show you the extreme version of it because I need you to know, don't give up. Like if the bike's falling, unless it's already on the ground, it will pick itself up with the sufficient power. Don't give up. And I see it happens. Oh, I had to lay her down. How many people heard that? It's a bullcrap statement. You never have to lay a motorcycle down. And that just means, remember earlier I said practicing gives you options? So when something happens unexpected, if you don't know anything, your options are limited. So that's why I had to lay her down. When really, no you didn't. Power, boom. Now there are certain situations, very few, where the bike might fall, but usually that means that something before that you didn't do, right? So anyway, I'm real quick to tell a motorcycle rider, no, it was you. We gotta be accountable. Questions? You're in first gear, covering the rear brake. All right, good, preload the throttle. That's all you're gonna give me, huh? All right, good. Clutch right before the friction zone. All right, head and eyes straight ahead. Don't forget to come to a smooth stop. Foot up. Foot up. Clutch. All right. Okay. Pull it in. So yeah, right there, every time you felt I need to put that foot down, that's the answer, not your feet. You don't need them. Preload. Give me some more. Foot up. Push. Wait for the foot up. Wait for the foot up. Make sure that bike's not moving. Good. Preload. Foot up. Clutch. Right now, when I say foot up, this thing ain't moving at all. It's just like, yeah, just open it up. Don't pop it. Preload. Pull the clutch in. You're in the friction zone. You want to be right before it. There we go. Preload. Foot up. Clutch. So now tell me why that happened. That is not why. Preload's too low. I knew this was coming. Preload that throttle, girl. Good. Give me some more. Clutch. All right, you ready? Preload. Foot up. Clutch. Good. Smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about. Go to my bike. Nice. All right, you ready? First gear. Covering the rear brake. All right, good. Preload. Foot up. Smooth stop. Smooth stop. Nice, Emo. Get those feet up. Get those feet up. Get off that front brake. Oh, wow. Come on. Easy, Todd. Easy. Easy, brother. All right, first gear. Cover that rear brake. Preload the throttle. Give me some more. Give me some more. Good. Hold it there. Make sure the bike's not moving. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up. You're moving. You're moving. When you pick up your foot, make sure that bike's not moving at all. Foot up. Nope, you're moving. When you pick up your foot, you shouldn't be opening this clutch. You pick it up, no movement until you feel falling. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Stop, 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 stop. Try it again. Pull the clutch in, the bike's moving. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch. Smooth stop. Let's try it again. Pull it in, make sure the bike's not moving. Good. Foot up. Clutch. Oh, you're not even covering the rear brake. Make sure the bike's not moving. Make sure the bike's not moving. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. All right, Todd, park over here. All right, good. We don't need all that speed coming that far, all right? It's a short distance, nice and easy. Okay? All right. First gear, covering the rear brake. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Foot up. Yeah, make sure the bike's not moving. Make sure you're not in the friction zone too, right before it. Foot up. Clutch. All right, oh, that's right, reset. Pull the clutch in a little bit, you're in the friction zone. There we go. I can hear it. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Open it, smooth stop. Good job. The husbands always smile when the wives do stuff out here. I love it. Smooth stop, John, smooth stop. All right, first gear. Yep. Covering the rear brake. Yep. Preload. Keep it loaded. Make sure the bike's not moving. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch. All right. Don't worry, it's only the first time. Foot up. Yeah, and you were moving a little bit too. Give me some more preload. Foot up. Clutch. Clutch. Smooth stop. All right, smooth enough. There you go, John. Man, it's something about the Roadmaster with Tab Performance, man. It just sounds so good.
I like it.
Yeah, man. All right, you're in first gear?
Yep.
Covering the rear brake?
Yep.
Preload. Head and eye straight ahead. Foot up. Smooth stop. Excellent. Really? Oh my God. 2 duck walks in the front brake. That's 30. All right, good. What is this guy? Oh, Google?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That looks nice. I got to look at that. All right, preload. Right before the friction. There we go. I see you going down, so I know you're in the friction zone. Wow, your friction zone's early.
Yeah.
All right, give me some friction. Pull it in. The bike's moving. Pull the clutch on. There we go. Now you're not in the friction zone. Foot up. Smooth stop. All right, try it again. You were moving a little bit. Foot up. Smooth stop. Nice, Sean. What are we doing here with the feet? Follow the first 5 steps. There we go. Just like we did over there when we started. Pick up that foot. Open the clutch. You feel falling? Just open up that clutch. Come up some more. Oh, 10 push-ups.
All right, I got you.
What are you looking at right here? Because that's what you're looking at the whole time you're pulling up. I know the answer. The answer is nothing. Everybody does that. If I ask what they're looking, they go, I don't know. Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. All right, first gear.
First gear.
All right, cover the rear brake.
Brake.
Preload that throttle. And keep it there. Clutch right before the friction zone. Good. Pull it in a little. Pull the clutch in a little. Yeah, now you're not in the friction zone. Ready? Foot up. Clutch. Don't pop it. Just open it nicely. Preload. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Just open that clutch, baby.
Trust and believe.
Trust and believe. Bike's moving. Pull the clutch in a little. There we go. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it. And you were moving a little. Remember, I don't want this bike moving at all, Rich. Give me some more preload. Pull the clutch in. The bike's moving. Bike's moving. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open it, open it. Now right there, I said foot up, your clutch went. You went like that. You took the power away. Open that hand up, baby. Don't pop it open, but open it. Preload. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Foot up. Smooth stop. Smooth stop, Rich. Smooth stop. Use that rear brake. All right, go park over there. Get that foot up. There we go. All right. First gear.
First gear.
Covering the rear brake.
Rear brake.
Preload the throttle, yes.
Lower.
Head and eyes, straight ahead, good. Give me some more preload. Give me more preload. Okay. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Oh. Rear brake, you were holding it. Yep, because the back of your bike went like this.
I felt it. Sit
Yeah,
down.
yep. Easy on that rear brake. Preload. Some more. Foot up. Clutch, clutch, clutch. You let the throttle out. You let the preload go. That's the only way it's going to stall.
I did hear it.
Yep.
Now
You hear it going
I
down.
did hear it.
Listen to that sound. Keep it loaded. Good. Give me a little more. A little more preload. Foot up. Clutch. Rear brake again. Foot up. Clutch, clutch. Yeah, man, you keep pushing that brake down.
Man, they get that in my head.
Yeah, man.
And I feel it.
Yeah. Foot up. Clutch, 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 clutch. Keep it. Come to a smooth stop. That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Still hit the brake
I know you
a little
did.
bit.
I know you did. I know you did. All right, beautiful. You know what you're doing. You ready? Head and eyes straight ahead. Foot up. Beautiful. Beautiful. Smooth stop. All right, let's try it again. Smooth stop, Angelo. Foot up. Smooth stop. All right, it's getting there. It's getting there.
Practice makes perfect, brother.
No, it makes it better. Ain't no perfect. All right, guys. Right turn listeners from a stop, but of course we're going to talk to them first about a couple of things. We got to trust and believe, guys. We got to trust and believe. Now, I forgot to do. I usually go to each person and say, "Do you trust and believe? Do you trust and believe?" That's what I usually do. That's what I usually do. Yeah, put that chair right there. I'm telling you, people come, hey, can you come out? And I always go, yeah, of course you can come out. And then they're in the trees. Like you can be right here, man. You just keep your, keep your eye on everybody. Make sure somebody don't come at you. But you should be good right there. All right, guys, that exercise is so telling. And when somebody said to me, when will I ever be picking up my feet without the bike moving? Talk to the Magruders. They'll tell you. But in reality, you might not be doing that, but anytime you feel falling, that's what it's going to get you to do. It's going to get you to open your hand, because let me tell you, at this point in my life, anything that works every time you use it, you're going to trust it. It works every single time I use it. Every time. Not once has it failed. And if it did fail, I know I had the clutch pulled in, right? So if you guys drop your motorcycles today, I'm going to always ask you, why did the motorcycle drop? And some people go, can you imagine how frustrating it is to drop your motorcycle and not have a clue why it dropped? So every time somebody drops their motorcycle, your confidence takes a hit. If you don't know why it dropped, it's a bigger hit. Because how can I correct something if I don't know what I did? I'm letting you know the answer is always the same. I'm going to ask you, it's rhetorical. Not enough power to the rear wheel, period. You felt, uh-oh, and where does that happen often? Right here. This is the big, I'm not trying to get into your heads, but this is the biggest failure rate out here. So when Ada rode up to me, and I'll purposely do that, I'll stand at a distance that's not far, but not close. So I said, Ada, bring the bike here. The stops are beautiful, but they're out of speed. We're living in the friction zone today, guys, because that's the key to this all, being comfortable riding the bike in the friction zone. So I don't want you to, no, you could do that when you leave. The whole time you're here, friction zone, friction zone, friction zone, right? Nice and easy. That's what I want. All right. When people go to make this turn, as soon as they get here, this is the old crap moment for the left turns. And if they pull the clutch in, this is where the bikes drop. Or they pop it open. What does the motorcycle want to do with power? Stand up, go straight. So if it wants to go straight, what is it going to do to our handlebars? It's going to straighten them out. So we don't need, another thing people do is when they turn, now they open up the clutch because they want power, they want speed. Straighten out the handlebars, out. I don't care if you guys hit a cone out anywhere out here. Just don't put your foot down, right? Now, in the case that this bike does fall over today, and you could not trust and believe, so you pull a clutch in. If it falls over, once it hits the ground, don't hold on to the handlebars and pull it down. Because now you're defeating the guards. You're going to pull it beyond the guards. That's when it hits your fairings, and your mirrors, and this stuff. Let it fall, right? It's going to be fine. All right. Remember a long time ago when we did exercise number 2 and I was walking next to you, right? I told you couldn't use your brake, but you were going nice and slow. That's the speed you're going to be doing on the approach for this. But you're going to be able to use the brake now. So keep that in mind. Keep the throttle loaded. Whatever speed you're going that's appropriate, now you don't have to worry about the clutch anymore. Just leave it there. It's working. All right, I'm going nice and slow. It's working. Too fast. Pull it in. Once we get up here, all we're going to do is turn our head and our eyes and turn the handlebars. Motorcycle riders don't like turning. Straight, slight turns. That's what most motorcycle riders do. Until they become preloaders and V.I.Preloaders. Oh man, these things can actually turn like this? I can't reach my clutch with these bars. Got to change the bars. Because nobody rides like this, they don't have to think about these things when they're buying stuff like handlebars. It doesn't matter. They just look cool. Until I have to turn and I can't reach the clutch. So they're not practical. All right. Rear brake, guys. Please. Nice and easy. If you drag the rear brake, drag it. So I shouldn't see your foot doing this. You do that, the bike's going to do this. Light pressure. Keep that power on the rear wheel. When you turn the handlebars, keep them turned. If you have power on the rear wheel, the bike's not going to fall. We know that. So if I keep that power and turn the handlebars, the bike's still not going to fall. It's just going to go the way the handlebars are turned. It'll stay that way as long as you got power. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. The only thing that can go wrong is if you pull a clutch in. Now it's going to want to fall because we're going slow, right? 2 miles per hour at the most in here. Treat this like a gravel road. I don't want any lean. None. Zero. If I see you lean even a little bit, I'm going to tell you, you're going too fast. Because you can't lean without speed, period. So I know if you're going too fast. One of the 3 C's was consistency. Clutch. I like the way it feels. Consistently. Hold it there. Rear brake. Once I start to drag it, I can just continually do that. When I turn my handlebars, don't turn like this. You're just widening the turn. Your goal in here is to be in the middle of this lane. Once you make this turn, your goal is to be in the middle. That's a goal. You don't have to be in the middle. It's a goal. You don't have to fully lock any bars in here, none of that stuff. Now what I will tell you, the main issue that people have in here is turning their bars too late. They're in the turn and then they start turning. If you wait long, you're making it more extreme for yourself. Now you have to turn full lock. 3 things determine the radius of the turning on a motorcycle. Ada, give me one of them. Speed. How you doing, Ada? See? You get on the back of the bike, now you're taking her name. All right. Speed. Speed is the #1 contributing factor to wide turns. Not just going slow, going fast. The second most cause of motorcycle accidents is going wide in turns. What you guys are learning here is relevant at higher speeds as well. People don't understand that connection. But if they knew how to do this and they knew the importance of slowing down when they get out there on the highway, it'll still be in there. There's still stuff to learn about that as well, but it's relevant. Give me the second thing. Determine the radius of the turn. What'd you say, handlebars? Yes, handlebars. And lastly, lean angle. But we're not leaning in here. So I already told you we're not going fast, so we don't have to worry about speed. So the only thing you got to do is turn these bars. Turn them early enough. Now, come over here. When I stop right here. Sometimes I stop here. Sometimes I stop here. If I stop here, what do I have to introduce to make this turn? Exactly. And I have to start with the handlebars already turned. If I start here, I just got to start with them turned. I don't need to lean, right? This is the reasons why when we're doing that exercise and I tell you to start slowly, I need you to be comfortable starting slowly because there are going to come times out there when that's going to be the appropriate thing to do. But if you don't know any better in your mind, that you're not even going to have the presence of mind to think, I'm going to start slowly. You're just going to duck walk the bike. Those days are over for you guys. Well, it will be at some point if it's not today, right? But what is over for you is you duck walking and not thinking to yourself, why am I duck walking? You should, I almost use the word never. It's very rare that your bike should be moving and your feet are on the ground. If you're putting your bike in your garage, that's a different story. You're going between your cars, that's a different story. Now, I don't do that, but that's extreme. Shit, the short video that I made that has over 1 million views is just me pulling my motorcycle out of the garage and making the left. People thought I was on a trike, right? Right? Anyway, so when I do this, I'm in the middle. This is not a competition. So when you guys do this, if you want to come all the way over here to make a left turn, that's fine. But I want you to realize, as you get better at this, you're going to realize you don't need all of that space to turn a motorcycle. You just don't, right? So I'm going to demonstrate it. And of course, I'm always going to do it a little bit extra, right? And when I go right, I want you to look, because you can't see it when I make a left. I want you to look at my foot on the brake. People have a tendency to, now these cones, I have to replace these cones, but these cones don't have any grip. You know how many times people put their feet down? It's just dangerous, right? So make sure you don't put your feet down. Open up the clutch. I don't care if you pop it open and go through here. Rear brake. Don't go up on the grassy knoll. We don't want you to do that, right? But just keep in mind, listen to your throttle as you're coming in here, right? No Damon's not going to have a problem.
No lean.
Zero lean. No lean. Treat this like a gravel road, right? And so that's another thing. Most motorcycle riders will look at a gravel road and that's an oh crap moment. But once you're comfortable riding this motorcycle in the friction zone, in your mind you just go, okay, I just can't lean. Going straight is not an issue for a lot of people. But if it's time to turn, and this is the worst time to have your feet out, when your grip is compromised, right? All right, any questions on that? All right, the first time we go through this, guys, I just want you to go straight through. No lean. Head and eyes. When you turn your head and your eyes, keep them turned. That's the consistency. Then at some point, I'm going to tell you guys to come to a stop. You can stop anywhere in this box. If you're ready to be up here, stop up here. If you're not, long as your front wheel is within the box, right? So the back wheel could be back there. That's fine. And if that's too much, I'll back you up some more. It's not a competition. Then I'm going to have you stop, make the turn, stop. Remember I said we don't stop with the handlebars turned. So that's why we do this nice and slow. If I'm doing this with speed and I got to stop right there, it's probably not going to be a smooth stop. The only person out here going fast and stopping smooth is Ada. I still don't understand what the hell's going on over there, but it's beautiful. All right, any questions? First time I do it? I'm sorry, let me ask you this first. What's your strength, right turns or left turns?
Left turns.
Left turns.
Left turn.
Remember your answers.
I would probably say left turn.
Left turns. Left. 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 How about you? Okay. Wow, this is the first time. Everybody's favorites are left turns. Now, I'm going to tell you something. Whenever I ask that question, people are answering that question based on U-turns, not this. Because motorcycle riders don't turn like this. And I found that, and don't be surprised if it happens, where your right turns here are better than your lefts. I can't tell you why that is. I still don't know. But just keep that in mind. All right, demo. First 5 steps, first gear, I'm covering the rear brake. Reload, clutch, foot up. This speed's good. Perfect, friction zone, a little bit of rear brake, head nice, hold the turn, hold the turn. You don't have to go this slow, I'm just saying. Friction zone, rear brake. All right, so the last part I did when I'm like coming to a stop, I did that for a reason. What exercise is that? Trust and believe. That's all that is. When you see me bring that bike to a stop, it's a portion of 2 as I'm approaching. But when I bring it to a stop and I'm sitting there, that's exercise number 3. The only difference is we're not doing it by me putting my foot up. My feet are already up, but I stopped the bike. And all I'm doing is waiting until I feel falling and addressing it as soon as I feel it. A little bit of open, close. Rear brake, rear brake. So sometimes I'll stay in the friction zone a little bit and I'm just using the rear brake. Brake, brake. So that same process can be used while the bike is moving. I don't need speed here. Power is going to keep it up. How relevant is your balance when the bike's going very slow? 100's a lot, 0's none. A lot? A lot?
95?
95? 100? Simo? 100? 0. 0. Remember 2 hours ago when we talked about what keeps the bike up? What was the answer? Sufficient power. So I can pass out on this bike. If it's got sufficient power, it's not going to fall. So your balance is irrelevant. The only time it's relevant is when you come to a complete stop like I did. Then at that point you might see me doing this. But once this bike's moving, my balance is 0 relevant to keep it up. 0. Because shit, I ain't that good at balancing something. As soon as this thing starts to move, my foot's up. That's not my balance, that's power. Power. Head nice. Power. Power. I'm in the friction zone the whole time. Rear brake. Rear brake. Rear brake. Trust and believe. All right, then I want you to come to a stop, wherever you want. Friction zone, rear brake, rear brake. I'm gonna go right. Watch my foot. Tell me if you see it dancing. Preload, foot up. You don't see it at all. Friction zone, rear brake. Did you see my foot move at all? Nope. That's because I didn't even use the brake. I used the clutch. I'm just doing like this, all right? I'm using the clutch. Same thing you did when I told you no brake. But very easy, very easy. But I'm covering it because if I need to make a correction, boom, it's very subtle, very subtle. We run into trouble when we start making turns. We run into trouble when we start making changes and we do them abruptly. We don't need to do that. All right, and then lastly, we're gonna stop, make the turn, stop. Foot up. Friction zone, straighten out, rear brake, boom. I'm in the friction zone all the way until I stop. Questions? Gene, show them how it's done. Good. Good speed. Good speed. Good speed. Keep that throttle low to start turning. Keep the stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. You're good. You're good. You're good. Not bad. Keep it loaded, girl. So her speed's good. That's good. That's the first hurdle. Because usually that doesn't happen. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Head and eyes. Yeah, you're not looking at all. You're looking down. When you put your head and your eyes up, you don't have to be looking right at the cone to see it. Your peripheral vision will pick it up. Now Todd doesn't like the friction zone, so this is going to be a little difficult for him. Get that foot up. Good. Are you on the rear brake? No. You got to be on that rear brake because you got to drag it through this.
Can I back up?
Huh?
Can I back up?
Yeah, of course. Keep going. All right, make sure you're on that rear brake. Step number 2. Preload. Good, slow down. Good, stay at that speed. Stay at that speed. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Nice, Todd. You just shocked the shit out of me. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Todd is messing with me now. Good, perfect speed, John. Stay at that speed. Stay in the friction zone. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Open up the clutch. Open up the clutch. Good, good. Stay at that speed. Start turning. There we go. Trust and believe. Trust and believe. That's trust and believe for you, baby. She's looking at the cones, too. Good. Head and eyes, Damon. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Good job. A little bit of lean, but I'll take it. Slow down, slow down. Start turning, head and eyes. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Guys, this is not bad at all, too. It's not bad at all. I told you, it's the highest failure rate. Watch Angelo. That's just a clutch thing, that's all. But did you see how smooth he was moving? And then just a little bit of pulling the clutch in too much, boom, the bike wants to fall right away because the only thing keeping it up at that slow speed is power to the rear wheel, sufficient power. See how important that is, guys? He was perfect. All right, stay at that speed, open the clutch up, open the clutch up. See how, if you feel that falling, you got the clutch in too much. And drag the rear brake. Now back up, let's back up. Hey, keep going. I want you to have as much room as possible. All right. So yeah, make sure you open that clutch a little bit more. Drag the rear brake. Preload. 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 There we go. I want to hear it. Get that foot up. All right, rear brake. Keep it loaded. Stay in the friction zone. Head nice, head nice. Don't worry, it's coming. See, when we start getting nervous, we start forgetting about simple things like the first 5 steps. So he's starting the bike. He's opening the clutch. He's not preloading the throttle. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Keep looking at it. You're good. You're good. You're good. He didn't put a foot down. That's good. But you see right there, you see when he's making the left turn and his bike is kind of falling this way? How does he correct that? Like he's like this. How does he correct that? Put it in the comment section. Slow down. Good. Stay at that speed. Keep it loaded. Stay in the friction zone. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. The bike stalled. I wonder why that happened, Gene.
It has sufficient power to do.
I got it. You've picked it up before, right?
I have.
Okay, good. And we know you can do it.
I did. I did.
Well, it's not even that you didn't have sufficient power. The preload's too low. It's too low. So again, if you keep it that low, Gene, then when anything happens by mistake, you don't have anything to fall back on. There's no reserve. It's just going to stall.
And I know that's what I've been struggling with because it seems like it's just always so high. Maybe I just got to get, I don't know.
It's not too high though. Like at one point I was looking, and it was right here. I'm like, what the? It's like an 1100. It's too low. Because as soon as you open your clutch, that's gonna go down.
Maybe, I just gotta get used to
Yeah, absolutely. And get used to hearing me saying, preload!
Yeah.
And you ignoring me.
I promise I'm not trying to.
I know. Yep. There we go. Preload! See, I hear chug-a-lug. I don't want to hear the bike chugging. I want to just hear, Remember, we preload to make it smooth. Good, slow down, head and eyes. Look at my camera. My camera, you're looking down. Yeah, we got to get those head and eyes. That's a good job, though. No, we ain't stopping yet. Straight through. Good. Preload, straight through, preload. Stay in the friction zone, start turning. All right, you're leaning, but I'll take it. I don't want him to lean, but I'll take it. Because he's still in the friction zone right there. Right, now it's his biggest thing. That was his Achilles heel, friction zone. Good, stay just like that. Friction zone, stay in the friction zone. Start turning, head and eyes, look at my camera. Hold the bars, hold it. Good job, man, good job. Slow down. Stay at that speed. Stay in the friction zone, look at my camera, go to it. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. There you go, Ada. Keep going, we're not stopping yet. Good, head and eyes, look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Straight through. Good job, man. His clutch lever is actually touching his leg. His bars are way too low. And look how he's still doing good. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Start turning. Look at my camera. Rear brake. Easy. Good job, man. Straight through. We're not stopping. Straight through. Don't stop. There we go. That's how Angelo usually does it. Good, slow down. Stay at that speed, stay in the friction zone. Start turning the bar, stay in the friction zone. Head and eyes. Okay, keep turning, don't give up. Keep turning, Rich. I don't care about the cones, guys. If you go beyond them, stay on the path, keep going. We'll use that as a threshold to see where you are so we can see your improvement. Go ahead, nice. Nice, Don. Nice. Friction zone, rear brakes, move, stop. Good. So even when you were pulling off, same thing. You're not preloading that throttle enough. I don't want to hear gluck, 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 gluck. Like that. That's idle. I want to hear so it's smooth. Yeah, I want more though. I'm American, I always want more. Yeah, I want more. Yeah, like that. Slowly release that clutch. Or if you want to release it a little bit faster so you can get the bike to stand up and then pull it in a little. Head and eyes, look at my camera and keep looking at my camera. Go for it. Reload, good. Keep it loaded. Start turning. Rear brake. I'll take it. I don't want the lean though. All right. Remember, you don't want your foot to end up behind you. All right, make sure you keep your head and your eyes on that camera. Going straight through, no stop. Straight up, no lean. See, you're looking down. You gotta look at my camera. You gotta lean too. Good job though. All right, remember, I want everything slow. Coming at me fast to stop. You're leaning in this turn, but you're still in the friction zone. So I like that because you weren't liking the friction zone. Stay slow in the turn. You don't have to speed up and lean, right? But you're actually I'm very surprised by this. All right, reload. Clutch, good. Stay at that speed. Start turning. Clutch, open the clutch a little bit, just a little. I'm liking it, Todd, I'm liking it. Because he was good. I told him to open it a little bit, and that's what pushed him a little bit wide. So I just want to make sure he's in the friction zone enough. All right, we're going straight through. Okay. Head and eyes on my camera when you're going to turn. Keep looking at it. Head and eyes. Keep it loaded. Ah, okay. All right, so right there, he just picked up speed in the turn. Pushed him wide. And once he was there, he was like, I'm staying here. Beautiful stop. Straight through. No lean. You're doing good. Doing really well. Let it move first, Ada. Easy on that rear brake. Don't make it fight. Start turning. So you're turning late. That's what's happening. Stop. Let's go back. You turned very late that time. All right, straighten out. Straighten out. Keep going. Keep going.
On the turn when it's a big cones, start turning.
Yeah, I'm going to turn as soon as your front wheel gets to those cones.
As soon as passive?
As soon as you get to it.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to say start turning.
Okay.
Easy on that rear brake. Easy. Preload. Preload. Slowly release the clutch. Slowly release the clutch. Start turning. Stop.
Oh my God.
Start over. You know what the problem is, right?
Yes, my clutch.
No, it's because you keep starting out by picking your feet up first. So you're off balance. And you can't get your, straighten out, straighten out, straighten out. You can't get your balance back. And that's why you're going to the right. You're picking up your foot without the bike moving.
Okay.
So this is something you're going to have to work on. I don't know how long you've been practicing picking up your feet first. No, you got to let the bike start to move, then pick up your feet so that you can pick up your foot nice. You're picking up your foot like this. You don't need to do that. Slowly release the clutch. When it starts to move, then pick up your foot nice and easy. Preload, good. Start opening the clutch. Keep your foot there. Keep your foot there. Now pick it up. Pick it up. Start turning. So you're still not turning. Keep it loaded. Hey, keep going. Keep going. Trust and believe. Yeah, when you make a turn, this is actually hitting your leg. So yeah, you definitely got to change these bars. All right, straight through. Head and eyes. Look at my camera and keep looking at it. Hold up. What are you looking at? Your eyes are down here. What are you looking at?
Nothing.
I know the answer. It's always the same. Everybody says the same thing. Nothing. It's a habit. Keep those eyes up. See? Just like Ada. Same thing. Keep your foot on the ground. Good. Straight through. Good job. Very nice. Smooth stop, smooth stop. All right, going straight through. Good, start turning. Too much speed. Good, good correction. Good correction, Sean. Straight through. He had lean, but I don't care. He corrected it. Really? You duck walking the bike? Holy sh**. All right, straight through. Head nice. Straight through, straight through. Angelo also turned straight. That's why he was this far from this cone. Get that foot up. Slow down. Don't stop. Go straight through. Straight through. Don't stop.
Oh, I thought you said stop.
No, straight through. Foot up, foot up. Good. Pull the clutch in a little bit, just a little. Start turning. Head and eyes up. Stay right there. Stay right there. Keep the bars turned. Turn them more. All right. Slowly open the clutch. Good. Up, up, up. Easy, easy with the clutch. Got to keep it loaded though. If you don't keep it loaded, it's going to stall. Remember, anytime we're going to use this, we got to do that first. Foot up, foot up, foot up. Friction zone, good. Straight through. Good. Head nice. Straight through, good job, Don. Smooth stop. All right, excellent. Now you're gonna come to another smooth stop right here. Oh, stop it. Preload. See, I see it. Stop. Let's back you up. I see it, Gene. I see this hand opening without any preload. So you'd be doing stuff reversed, right? Remember, every time this bike wants power, it's drawing it from your preload. Cluck. I don't want to hit it. I want to hear it smooth. All right, preload. And keep it loaded. Good. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Good. Keep it loaded. Head nice. Too much speed, Gene. Too much speed. But you know what? We got to work on one thing at a time. If we can get her to keep that throttle loaded, but it's a little bit too much speed here, no problem. At least we can get the keep it loaded part down. Nice stop. Do another one right here, nice and smooth.
What was I doing wrong earlier?
Your head and your eyes. If I tell you to look at my camera, you still start looking down at the cones.
Yeah, I look at that way, no?
Yeah.
Where I'm going.
Look at my camera and keep looking at it. When you right, head and eyes, handlebar. As soon as you turn your hand, look. Good. Keep looking. Too much speed. Smooth stop. Yeah, smooth stop. Too much speed, so you lean. All right, right turn's next. No duck walking. All right, you ready? Coming to a smooth stop right there. Nice and easy. That last one was, I told you to open the clutch a little bit, and you did, and that's what pushed you wide. So I'm not gonna say anything now, you got this. Are you punking me? What the hell? Are you punking me? That was excellent. I don't get it, guys, but he's a prime example of what I mean when I say just because you can't do one thing doesn't mean you can't do another. I would have bet a lot of money he wouldn't have been able to do this. All right, come to a smooth stop. Good, start turning. Keep it loaded. Well, I guess it ain't gonna get no smoother than that. No power. Keep it loaded, baby. Smooth stop. Nice. Come to another smooth stop here. You're still turning late. And when you do turn, you're barely turning. Head and eyes, turn those bars. Right, keep that power on the rear wheel. You're doing good. Good. There we go. See, still doing that. Start turning. Keep it turned. Straighten out, smooth stop. Good job, Ada. Reload. All right, come to a smooth stop. Head nods, look at that camera. Keep looking at it. I still want that stop smooth, but I don't give a damn. That was beautiful, man. I'm always gonna hold him accountable when it comes to the smooth stops. Because that's the goal all day. I told him from the start. Nice stop. Do another one right here. Go ahead, nice. Too much speed, right from the start, too much speed. Smooth stop over here. Nice. Clutch. Yep, clutch out. Good job. And if you guys saw, he started turning early. And he realized that his bag was going to hit that, so he straightened out quickly, and then went right back into the turn. That's being situationally aware of what's going on. Straight through. Foot up. Slow down. All right, good. Drag that rear brake, start turning. Clutch, open the clutch a little bit. Watch that foot. Keep it turned. Keep it turned. Keep it turned. Turn it more. Turn it more. Turn it more. Nice stop. Come to another one right here. Smooth stop. You just turned late. That's all, Don. You turned late. Ah, the Magruders.
Bad habits, huh?
Yeah, it's because it's making stuff difficult for both of you. It happened to both of you. Doing that first throws your balance off. Now you're falling this way and you're trying to go this way. Remember, if you have your left leg down, just because the left leg is down, your bike is already leaning a little bit to the left. So when you pick up your foot nice and slow, the bike's already kind of going that way anyway. By picking up your foot like that and in haste, you're throwing the bike to the right. That's why you keep losing your balance. That's why you lost your balance. It's just not necessary. Again, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. If that's in your muscle memory now and it's working for you, keep doing it. But I've already seen several cases where it's not working, right? So just think about that. All right, this is not about the Magruders. I was just talking to them before you guys got here. Couple of things. It happened to Sean and it happened to Ada. If I'm making this turn and it's looking good, happened to Don too, then all of a sudden the weight starts start moving this way. How do I correct that?
Power.
He said power. Who agrees with that?
Great. If it starts to go to the right,
I'm starting to fall to the right. Nah, it's too heavy. That ain't gonna work. That's the same thing he said. Power.
Oh, rear
You're
brake.
falling right.
Could be the rear brake. Pull the clutch in. Take power away from the rear wheel. Because the reason why it's pushing you out is you have too much power. If you pull it in, it's going to bring you back in, and then you could just go right back to, you know what I mean? Don't pull it. Well, I mean, you could pull it all the way in, but again, we're basing it on what we feel. Once you're back to where you want to be, go back into the friction zone. And remember, we pull it in. We're not pulling it all the way in. Just pull it right before the friction zone. Okay? That's one. Two, Todd is a prime example of what I mean when I say we all learn differently, and I can't put him in a box. Like, I would have bet a lot of money that Todd wasn't going to be able to do this. And when I say a lot, I would have bet a lot of money because he was struggling with the friction zone, just going straight. So my mind is like, if he's doing that, I almost said to you, Todd, you don't have to do this. But that's why I don't do that. I just want to see. And I asked him, are you punking me? Because then the last turn he made, it was no lean. Like the first time he made it, he was leaning. And lastly, guys, so kudos to you, man, punking me. A couple of you guys went out wide and went all the way to the curb. Listen, being in control. And that happens a lot. I've seen people do that and just run right into something. It's almost like you freeze up. Listen, that's why we're covering the rear brake. I know your intention wasn't to be over there. So if you're over there, you got to ask yourself, what am I doing? Right? At that point, you're out of control. So I don't mind you hit the cones. That's why I tell you guys, if we're coming to a stop, if you hit the cones, don't just give up and say it's over. Stay in the exercise, straighten out, smooth stop. So that way, at least we can see where you are. Now that's your threshold. We'll work on tightening that up. We'll talk about why you're that wide. All right, and lastly, guys, a lot of you guys are too fast. The last time Sean went, too fast. Remember I told you, open, close? You guys are opening and staying open. Lean, speed. Open, close, not all the way close. Lower in the friction zone. Again, you're not doing it from here. That's what Damon's doing. From right, I am so impressed that I know you guys' names. I got to tell you that. I'm horrible with names. But if you're from here, you have time now and space to do this and get it together. Even if you do it a little bit too long, rear brake to get you back to where you need to be. Head and eyes, handlebars. Don, on that last one, you waited to turn right here. That's the only reason that messed you up. All the other turns were great. And then lastly, Angelo, I said, watch Angelo, watch him. He's straight up and down. Beautiful. Then all he did was do something with his clutch too much. And that's what threw him off. It don't take much when we're going that slow. So if I look at Angelo do this, And I look at Damon do it. Who's smoother? Angelo is. Because Damon is abusing his rear brake, right? Again, it doesn't matter because, and there'll be a bunch of people that'll try to criticize him for that. And my response would be, you do it. You do it. I don't care what he has to do that, that's fine. But if you want to be smoother with it, right? And so you're not putting so much pressure on your clutch, get off of that rear brake a little bit and use that clutch to control your speed more. Clutch, 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 clutch. Let me show you something. Because hearing it is one thing, I want you to see it. No rear brake. I don't need it. Clutch, clutch. But I got to keep it loaded. Right there, my throttle was a little low. Still, no rear brake. No rear brake. Keep the throttle loaded. But if I don't want to be a damn surgeon, meaning I have to be extremely precise, because like I said, when Angelo was doing it, he's being precise with the clutch, and then stuff happens, right? And that's why his bike went like this. And the reason why his bike stalled is because his preload was too low, right? We got to keep this preload up. We have to get used to listening to it and keeping it elevated. So if you're starting, I told Gene this, Gene is starting at 1100. So if you start at 1100 and open the clutch, you're going to be under 1,000 because it's going to take that power. It needs it to move the bike, right? So I don't want to be so precise with the clutch. I want to be able to have some variations of error. That's what the preload gives you too. Variations of error. If anything gets wrong, goes too low, you're good. You have reserve. So that's why I'm going to use the rear brake lightly in this. Nothing wrong with that. Dragging it. I'm dragging it down. This is what Damon's doing. We don't want to do that, right? All right, we're going to do right turns, but I didn't want to just go into the right turns without talking to you guys about this first, all right? All right, let me move the camera, and then Gene's going to show you guys how it's supposed to be done. No pressure, Gene, no pressure. Now remember, everybody said their favorite was left. We'll see. There we go. Slow down, good, good, good. Start turning. Uh-oh, uh-oh. All right, let's back up.
I had a lot of uh-oh.
No, that ain't a lot. Keep going, because I don't want you to do it from a stop. I want you to do it from back here. Tell me when you're good. You good? All right. Reload! And keep it loaded. Yeah, good. Give it to me. All right, clutch. Easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. All right, too much speed. Pull the clutch in. Pull it in. All right. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. You're looking down. Still looking at those cones, but good job, man. Good. No, we're not stopping. Straight through. Cover that brake. Cover that brake. Start turning. Head nods. Keep it loaded. All right, we got some lean there. We got to slow it down. Yeah, keep going. Keep going, Todd. Another 10 push-ups. The front brake. Todd is killing that front brake. Good. Slow down a little bit. Good, good. Head and eyes. Look at the camera. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Open the clutch. Oh, that was the best turn of the day. Left turn's my ass. No, we're not stopping yet. One person stops and everybody follows, so I got to make sure I remind everybody. Good, keep it going. We're not stopping. Straight through. Start turning. Slow down, slow down, slow down. Hold that turn. Hold it, hold it. Excellent. Good job. Straight through, straight through. Leaning, leaning, leaning. I don't want lean. Perfect speed. Stay at that speed. Stay in the friction zone. Turn the handlebars. Stay in the friction zone. Excellent. Excellent. Left turns. Yeah, right. I tell you, it happens every time. Straight through, Don. Straight through. Head and eyes. Good job. He's not covering the rear brake. I don't care if he needs it or not. I want him to cover it. So if he needs it, he can apply gentle pressure. Good, good. Start turning. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Turn it, turn it, turn it. That's what I'm talking about. Another one that said left. Straight through. Nice, Angelo. Straight up and down. Smooth stop. Friction zone, rear brake. Good. Make another right turn. Good. Start turning. Stay in the friction zone. Good. Rear brake, rear brake. Trust and believe, Gene. The stops are good, man. All right, straight through. Head and eyes. Look at my camera. Keep looking at it. Camera, you're looking down. You're looking down. You're looking down the whole time. It makes a huge difference when you turn your head and your eyes. He's looking at those outside cones, and that's where he goes, those outside cones. All right, Todd, you're doing your own thing. Go ahead, man. Good job. All right, good. Straight through. That's a first. That was the first. All right, good. Now you can make a turn from here. That was your best turn of the day. Do it again. Straight through. Straight through. Good. Slow down. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Hold the turn. Good job, Ada. See how she started out a little bit fast, but she slowed down to an appropriate speed so that she can stay in the exercise. Supposed to be stopping. That's okay. See how I can have a conversation with you? That's how good you are. Excellent stop. Do another one right here. Oh yeah. Your lefts are better than your rights? Not with this. I told you. Head nice. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Good job. Good job. Excellent. Straight through. Straight through. Straight through. Oh, I did tell him to stop over there. Duh. Start turning. Hold that turn. Hold it. Keep turning. Keep turning. Keep the bars turned, Rich. Rich is barely turning his bars, so, you know, the turn's going to be wide. He's not going too fast right there. Of course, I want him to go a little bit slower, but it's not ridiculously fast. But his bars, he's barely turning the bars. You got to turn those bars. That's what I want everybody to do. Slow ride up here. All right, go straight through. I know you don't need the rear brake, but I still want you to cover it.
Okay.
All right. Because if he needs it, I want him to be right there on it. All right, straight through. Nice, Angelo. Right in the middle. Easy on that stop. All right. Come to a smooth stop, and then you can take a break. Smooth stop, Gene. Smooth. Reload. Keep it loaded. Clutch. Clutch. Pull it in a little bit, start turning. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Clutch, clutch, clutch. Smooth stop. Take a break. Nice. Come to a smooth stop over here, then you can take a break. You're still looking at those cones, so the reason you ended up all the way on the outside, because you looked at those cones the whole time. Look at that camera. Keep looking at it. Good. Keep looking at it. Rear brake, good, good. Smooth stop. Good job, man. Stop, stop, stop. That's what that means. Back up. All right. Come to a smooth stop over here. Looking good, Todd. I don't know what the hell happened, but it's like you got struck by lightning. Cover that rear brake, step number 2. Good, use the rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Good, 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 good. Straighten out, friction zone, rear brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, man. Oh, that was sensational. Take a break, Todd. It's like he's a different person. I don't know what the hell's going on. You know, I gotta check. When we took a break, maybe he's got a twin brother. All right, come to a smooth stop. Good. Clutch, clutch, good, 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 good. Smooth stop, straighten out. Excellent, take a break, man. All right, Ada, looking good. Come to a smooth stop, and then you can take a break. Good. Nice, Ada. Take a break. Nice stop. Come to another smooth stop. Take a break. Nice. I want these stops smooth. I'm not going to give up on it. It's too much speed coming up to it, but excellent job. Take a break. I'm never going to not say anything about the stops being smooth. I told him from the start, that's the goal all day. All right. Come to a smooth stop, then you can take a break. That was outstanding. You know why? You waited forever to turn. So when you turn, you had to do a full lock. Didn't even phase you. Good job, man. Straight through, straight through. Foot up. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Good. Start turning. Turn it. You got to turn those bars, Rich. Yeah. If that's the most you're going to turn, that's where you're going to end up. And he needs new bars too. Those bars are too low. What Don is doing is what I want you guys to do. Practice this all the time. Come to a smooth stop. Outstanding. I didn't see this move up at all. That's a smooth stop. Take a break, man. That's what I want. He's controlled the whole time. Stop. Come to a smooth stop over here and you can take a break. Good job, man. Thank you. All right, guys, now it's time to lean. We did some turning. Now we're gonna do some turning and leaning. Exercise number 5, single serpentine. All right, any questions? Exercise number 4. None.
Practice, practice, practice.
Yeah, that's what this is all about, man. This is, trust me, today's goal was not to, I'm gonna leave here and get everything, right? It's also not the goal just to ride the exercises, just to get through them. Everything, all of them have a purpose, right? And they all are rooted in the friction zone, right? This is not gonna be any different, but before we get to this, Where's Don? Are we missing Don again? Oh, he's sitting on his bike. Okay. So I don't know if you guys saw Don, but when Don was coming up to this exercise, every time he did it, exercise number 2, he's using this time to practice the whole time he's out here, right? And he doesn't even really need it. So if that's something you guys are struggling with, again, use this time and practice. There's no reason to rush to me. I'm not in a rush. We could be here until we're done, right? But I know sometimes we're so used to that this is killing us to go slow. I just want to get there, right? Then when you get there, like Ada did something. Ada was from a stop. She opened up the clutch. I'm like, oh man, she's going too fast. Right before the turn, correction. Now the turn was nice, straight up, right? So that was good. That was actually excellent, right? At first I thought she was going too fast. If you slow down right before the turn and it's appropriate, then that's fine, right? Because now she doesn't have to worry about that falling feeling. She's opening up the clutch. She didn't have to have it open that long, but the point is it's smooth, right? This is all about being smooth and controlled and all that good stuff. How many of you said your lefts were your favorite? The rights were way better, right? It happens all the time. I don't understand why. I just don't. But it is what it is. All right. If there's no questions, we're going to move on to this. Exercise number, what is this, 5. Single serpentine. Now it's lean time, guys. We already introduced turning. Now we're going to be turning and leaning. What do your handlebars want to do with speed? Straighten up, right? So we can't be going too fast doing this. Can we lean going too slow? No. So we can't be going too slow. We can't be going too fast in this exercise. See how my bike is? I put it like this for a reason. This is another exercise where it doesn't matter what I say. When it's time to do it, people say, screw you, Rob. I'm going to do it the way I want to do it, right? 15 feet apart. That's the way the cones are. I want you guys to make all of these turns wide. Don't hug these cones. Everybody wants to do this. Clipping every cone, right? I want you to show this bike who the boss is. So now we're dealing with leans, turns, and transitions. So the only way I'm going to get my bike in this direction, I have to be starting from here. That's how far I am away from that cone. People will come and approach it like this. So if I approach this like this versus like this, which one's setting me up better for the next turn? Because if I approach it the straight way and I stay straight versus me coming out wide. So I'm holding every turn. So from this exercise on, you're going to hear me say, holding your turns buys you space and time. Holding your turn buys you space and time. Everybody say it with me. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We ain't doing that shit. All right. But I should do that because it is effective when people hear stuff in their own voice. See, I learn from you guys all the time, man. All right. So if I'm coming in this direction, as soon as I pass this cone, I'm coming out wide. I'm going to start my next turn. I want to be closer to this cone than I am to that cone. If I'm right on top of that cone, it's going to start getting tight on me. Not a big deal. You can still correct it. How do I correct it? Slow down. Hold the next turn longer. It's buying me space and time, right? So with this is another exercise. Do I need my rear brake? No. But like I told Don wasn't using his rear brake over there, but he had his foot on the footboard. I told him, I still want you to cover it, just in case. Next time he came down, brakes covered. A lot of times I'll tell people go wide. Okay, they'll start out wide. This is what they were doing yesterday. And then start turning too soon. So now you're right where I don't want you to be. They're right here. Stay wide, turn at the last minute. But the reason why that's happening is they don't want to turn the handlebars. They want to just make a slight turn. That was your issue, Rich. When you were making these turns, you don't want to turn. You also need some new bars. Those bars, it's those wheelbarrow bars. They're horrible, right? So when you get a chance, yeah. It's amazing the difference that the bike makes. With the stock bars that came with this bike, I was horrible on this motorcycle. Horrible. I mean, my confidence, especially making right turns. I changed these bars, it changed the whole game for me. Because now, like, where's Damon? Yeah. That's how my limit it was. If I meant to make a turn, the clutch lever and the brake are hitting my leg. So now it's restricting me. And he's still good. Imagine how much better he's going to be when he's freed. He's liberated. Oh, my elbows are up. Everything is So anyway, it makes a difference. So yes, becoming a preloader does affect your pockets, because whatever crap you put on your bike before or didn't change, you got to change it, right? I do have a habit of I've been told that costs people money. I just want people to be happy. That's all. Sometimes happiness, you got to spend some money, all right? So sometimes people will come in here correctly, and then the rest of the way, they're hugging the cones. They go right back to what they want. Stay wide. Friction zone, friction zone, friction zone. So as I'm going through here, once on the approach, just like every other exercise number 2, on that approach, I need to be going about 2 miles per hour. On this approach, I need to be going faster, maybe 8, 10, 12. Once I'm at that speed, set it and forget it. Now all I have to do is manipulate the bike. So when we transition, don't transition like this. You're losing space. Transition, transition, transition. This is about fluidity, being one with your motorcycle. Told you we were going to be slow dancing. This is part of it. Fluid, fluid. So sometimes it might look like, oh wow, he's going fast. No, it's the fluidity that's tricking you, right? And to make sure I lean, that's why I go wide. If you don't go wide, you're not going to feel like you want to lean. So don't go too slow, okay? Questions?
Yes.
What you got, Ada?
You need to move the body.
Excellent question. Thank you. I forgot about that. Counterbalancing. Yes. And what's counterbalancing? No, you don't need to move your body. Just keep your body straight up and down. Move the bike. Bike stays under you. Boom. Boom. Your body stays straight up and down. And head and eyes. You guys are going to be coming this way. Look at my camera the whole time. You don't need to look at the cones. Your peripheral vision will pick them up. Okay? Your peripheral vision. So head and eyes straight ahead. I'm not going to get it, but I'm always going to say it. Right? Keep your head and your eyes straight ahead. The body. Keep your body straight up and down. The bike, lean it. Boom. So when we're riding at faster speeds, we lean with the bike. Slower speeds, we counterbalance. Right? I think it was, where's me? Oh, right here in front of me. I saw you making a U-turn and you were like this, making it. You want to be like this. Again, I'm not saying that this way is wrong. This way just feels better to people. You don't feel like you're right at the ground going really slow and leaning. And for me, it just gives me more control. On this bike with these bars, when I make a right turn, I take one ass cheek off the seat. That's how much I counterbalance. But when I feel like when I do that, I can push the bike down and still be up. You know, I don't want to be like this. Any other questions? Thank you, dear.
So stay like counterbalance.
When we start doing turns, we'll get to that. This, you just got to stay straight up and down. All right? So when I go down, I'm going to do it. No rear brake. Once I find a good speed, I'm going to stay there. But, of course, if I think I need more, open it up a little. Less, pull it in a little. Very small movements. I'm not going to cover the rear brake, but I want you guys to cover it. Stay nice and wide. Head and eyes, straight ahead. Straight ahead. And the throttle is loaded the whole time. Why is it loaded the whole time? Because I'm in the friction zone the whole time. Anytime I'm in the friction zone, I need the throttle loaded. Period. All right, you hear that, Gene? All right. I know I didn't want to look right at you, so I purposely looked over here. Head down there, Gene. Everybody else, follow Gene. Preload. Coming in at the wrong angle. Too much speed, too much speed. All right, there we go. Stop, stop, stop. See how your bike is? The wrong angle. That's what I said. You're starting wide, but you're starting to turn too early. So you're right where I don't want you to be. I want you like this. All right? So now you can save it by just holding the next turn. Hold it a little longer. Lean it in. Good. 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 Hold it longer. There we go. But not too long. Keep it loaded. Because then you wind up hugging my cones. I don't want my cones hugged. See, he's right on top of the cone in front of him. He's got to slow down a little bit. Or what can help him is going wide. I want him to be wider, but he's successful, so that's fine. Todd, not following the first 5 steps, just like Simo wasn't. I see 2 feet down, not following the first 5 steps. Need some more speed, a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Dip it in. We need more speed so we can lean. You're going too slow. Remember, guys, it's not about just making it through the cones, it's how you do it. Wider. Hold that turn. Wider. And her bike is smaller. Does she absolutely need to do that? No. I want you to do it anyway because it shows that you're comfortable manipulating the motorcycle at a low speed in the friction zone. See, everybody's coming at this angle. Very nice. See how smooth and fluid he is? That's what I want. So I don't necessarily need to ask him to go out wider because he's clearly comfortable. All right, not bad. I'd like him to be a little bit faster, but again, that comes with practice. But for now, he got through it. He's turning the handlebars slightly lean, so that's good. Good, turn it in. Slow down, going too fast. Turn it in. Rich don't want to turn those bars. Yeah. All right, so Rich is gonna need some work. I wish I could do a private lesson with Rich because he's gonna have to practice on this. Good thing is these markings are on the ground, so see how he's coming? That's how I want you to come. Look at the difference in his angle. Excellent. That's exactly what I was asking for, right there. Not hugging the cone, staying wide. Him going that wide is going to ensure he can't go too fast, but he's also, see, that's the angle, right there. Angelo, same thing, nice and wide. He held that one a little bit too long, so now he's going to have to correct it. He's comfortable leaning, so, oh, nope. Definitely held that one too long. Look at that, he worked it out. But the point is, from the start, he started correctly. All right, we're gonna do this one more time, but this time I want you to start on the opposite side of this cone. It's not a big deal, nothing changes, but it's all up here. All right, 2 people did this the way I wanted it done. Don, Angelo. Angelo was really extreme. He held one too long. Again, you're starting wide, but then you're starting to come towards this cone too soon. And you're ending up like this. I don't want this. Don was wide. When Don did it, he's facing the highway. That's what I want. And that's what I want on every one. Now, Damon, fluid as you can be. So I'm not going to harp on him on that because, again, I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. The reason I want you to stay wide is because if I see that you're not really comfortable in this, that's how you're going to get comfortable. Not staying straight. I need you to lean, turn, lean, turn, lean. That's not going to happen if you're hugging the cones. So approach it like this. And even if you approach it like this, don't start turning early. Now you're right back to where I don't want you. Come out wide and turn the bars. Lean. Wide. Hold that turn. Lean. Hold the turn. If you do it that way, you're going to be closer to the cone in front of you. If you do it your way, you're going to always be on top of this cone instead of closer to that cone. All right? So step outside of your comfort zone a little bit. All right? All right. And Todd, you got to go a little bit faster. Rich, you got to go slower. Right? Yeah, that's why you're passing cones. You can't make the turn. And yeah, because, listen, can I turn my handlebars like this at 15 miles per hour? No. Right? It's not going to happen. So if your brain is saying, let me turn there, but the bike's going too fast, not going to happen. You got to slow down. Right? But remember, you don't have to be going fast to lean. You have to be going fast enough, but you don't have to be going fast. Does that make sense? All right, let's do it. Good, lean it, turn it. Slow down a little bit, good. Turn it. Good. Don't worry about that. Go to the next one. Good. Rear brake. Turn it. All right. Good. Lean it. There we go. Just like that. Beautiful. Turn it. Don't wait too late to turn. Your transitions are slow. That's all. Keep the speed up. Keep the speed up. Good. Transition. There we go. Transition. Turn it. Good. Turn it. Turn it slow. You got to turn faster. Turn it. There we go. Turn it. Good job, man. Good job. Turn it. Get the speed up a little bit. Turn it. Turn it like you mean it. Turn it. Go out wider. Go out wider. You're hugging the cones. There we go, Damon. Turn it. See, he's holding it too long. The transitions are slow. All right. That's what happened there. That second one, he held it too long. Come to me, come on, come on, come on. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Turn it. Good. She slowed down nicely. Yeah, she missed that one because she was turning slow on that first one. There we go. It doesn't have to be extremely wide, just not hugging. I gotta split the difference. There you go. Trust and believe, baby. Wow, he went back and got that last one. That's confidence. Because I would have shut it down. Stop duck walking, Rich! Turn it. Go, turn it. Keep it loaded, keep it loaded. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Good, good, turn it. Good, turn it. There we go, that's what I'm talking about, John. Good job. You're not even looking up, you're looking down. Yeah, Rich don't want to turn those bars. All right, Rich gonna have to work on that. Nice. Oh, she's going too wide. Yep, too wide. Nice, Damon. All right, guys. Infamous U-turn time. Exercise number 7. Is it 7? No. Exercise number 6. Let's do it. You know, when everybody honks their horns, they could be saying F you. I'm like, all right. You can come a little bit closer. Any questions on the single serpentine, guys? That exercise, it's eye-opening. It's more important than you think. Right? So if you struggle with it, you need to practice it. Because if my friend was proficient in that, he wouldn't have rear-ended my motorcycle. Who here practices emergency braking? Okay, good. I appreciate the honesty because most people don't. And if something happens, squeeze and hope for the best. If you need to stop this motorcycle, what are you doing? It's an emergency. Mm-hmm. What else are you doing? Downshifting, right? Because if we're in the wrong gear, everybody thinks, I don't need this skill. I know what I'm doing. Most motorcycle accidents happen at slow speeds, and it's because people don't know what they're doing at slow speeds, right? Those numbers, that's not a coincidence, right? All right, so I'm on the highway, I'm in the left lane, I'm going 80 miles an hour, and all of us do it. I'm looking around, scenery's nice, I look back straight, traffic's not moving. Emergency braking. Brake, where we don't jerk at anything, squeeze, 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 and make sure you squeeze all the way. A lot of times we don't use all of the brake. Rear brake, same thing. Downshift, downshift, downshift. Now let's suppose I don't downshift and I'm able to stop in time. what I often do when I stop short in any vehicle, I check my mirrors. Now I see the car coming behind me, it's not stopping. If I'm in 6th gear, I'm screwed, right? All right, same scenario. I'm in 1st gear, I stop. Car behind me is not moving. I'm sorry, not stopping. But I don't know how to ride like this. I'm still screwed even though I'm in the right gear. Because I need to be able to clutch, boom, and go in between two cars. That's usually the escape route, right? If you don't know how to do this, if you're not comfortable doing it, when everything is calm, in an oh crap moment, it's not gonna happen, or the odds are it's not gonna happen, right? What's up?
That actually goes back to when you're coming at a stoplight, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel comfortable at the stoplight, just letting everything go?
Mm-hmm.
You keep it in 1st gear.
That's right.
Keep your clutch in,
Mm-hmm.
and always hover.
Yep.
Because if you don't have a car behind you and somebody's coming,
Mm-hmm.
you look up, you have the ability to get up and go.
Exactly.
Rather than being lazy, like we say.
Exactly. Or sometimes you could be sitting, there's drunk drivers out there, you can be sitting, waiting at a light, and you see something coming towards you, some idiot's going the wrong way. What am I gonna do? U-turn, getting the hell out of there. Most people just dump that bike and they just jump and run because it's not even an option to do. I don't have enough time, I need space, I need to be able to walk. But back to this, sometimes the emergency braking, as you could do it the best to the motorcycle's ability, it's not gonna be enough space. So that's when the swerve comes in. But you have to get the bike down to a speed where you can swerve. But if you don't have this down, you're not even gonna have the presence of mind to do it, right? So that's why that's so important. You need to be comfortable turning the exercise. Now Don at one point, Don was like, he wants me to hold, I'm gonna hold this mother. And he was way wide. So he held it a little too long. So you gotta kind of split the difference, right? I just want you to be comfortable turning, leaning. And Ada, you were doing well, but then you were turning like this. So you're losing space, you gotta turn, turn, turn. All right, exercise number 6, guys. This is the infamous U-turn. A lot of people use the word infamous and they don't know what the proper meaning of. The infamous Robert Simmons, I'm like, that's not a good thing, man. All right, but this is infamous for a lot of people. They don't want to turn the bike around. And just to put things into perspective, when I was out at Bike Week, a guy said, hey, Robert Simmons, do one of your tricks. The trick is turn around. Right? But that's the mentality, right? That's the mentality. This country, as far as motorcycle riding goes, everything's upside down. So people in Europe look at us ride. First of all, they don't ride these big bikes. So when they see us riding them and us duck walking them, they're like, the bikes are too big for them. The bikes are not too big because you put them on a smaller bike, they're gonna do the same thing. The rules don't change. But you feel it more on these. You know how many people I've gotten told me I didn't have this issue when I was riding a sport bike? Yeah, you did. You were doing the same thing. It doesn't just start because the bike is heavy, all right? Anyway, all right. 27 feet, that's the width of this turn, U-turn, up there. Right here, 18 feet. Not necessary. So if you don't want to try this, keep it moving. Go up there, turn your head and your eyes, U-turn. Now, once again, the same thing applies. On the approach, get your speed right. Once your speed is appropriate, set it, leave it there. Turn, what comes first, head and eyes or handlebars? Head and eyes. Head and eyes and then handlebars, guys. Not head and eyes and handlebars at the same time. Definitely not this. I know some of you are gonna do it and that's fine. We gotta take this baby steps. So yes, I know I want you to do this, but I also know it's an unnatural feeling. And if you feel uncomfortable just riding very slowly, the odds are you're not gonna do this in a turn. Even though you don't drive a car and do this, but you don't have to balance a car. Well, you're not balancing this either. We talked about that. All right. Set it and forget it with the clutch. Preload. I don't care if you don't have any preload on the approach, but it's gotta go up right before you turn because that's when you're gonna be using the friction zone. If you're just coasting, which you shouldn't be, delete all of that. I want you in the friction zone approaching. Friction zone, because that way you don't have to change anything. That way your preload's already set. Turn your head and your eyes, and then I want you to turn the handlebars like you mean it. That doesn't mean a full lock. Head and eyes, and when you turn your head and your eyes, don't turn slowly. Because if you turn that slow, your handlebars are gonna turn slow. Head and eyes, handlebars. And turn and lean. I want you to commit to your lean right away. Right away. Now, Ada, don't feel distressed because I'm not talking about an extreme lean. Give me 50% lean, 50% handlebars. We talked about the 3 things that determine the radius of a turn. I don't need a lot of it. 24 feet is where I want you all to be. Anything less than that is just a cherry on the top, right? It's not necessary. Save yourself some calories. So, head and eyes, handlebars. I'm always looking at the light under your motorcycle when you go to turn. What I often see is head and eyes, handlebars. Nothing changes. And then when you get to the top and you're looking at these cones and you see you're not going to make it, now you lean, now you turn the handlebars more, right? So once again, Rich, this is not head and eyes, handlebars. Turn those bars, man. So, what I often see also is when people do turn the handlebars, they turn like this. No. Commit to the lean right away. Turn those handlebars right away. Head and eyes, handlebars. Now, it doesn't have to be that extreme. A lot of people have reluctancy to lean right away. They want to kind of ease into the U-turn. So even people that make this U-turn, the nice tight one, if you ever see them make that turn and at the end of it, it's like a swoop, that's because they didn't lean right away. So now they have to compensate for it by leaning at the last minute. That's where you get that swoop. All right, first world problems. All right, so I'm going to demonstrate it. First thing we're going to do is left turns. All of you said your left turns are the best. So that's, well, you're best at it. Straight through. If you're going to do it here, fine. Then when I tell you to, you're going to come to a stop right there at that cone. Make a U-turn. You don't have to make it right from the cone. You can go straight first and make the U-turn. Right, and that's important. You know how many times to go to my Harley Davidson dealership, coming down the road, there's a turning lane. And when you stop, right here, turning lane, there's a little island here, and you have to make a U-turn to get to the dealership. This is where I always am. You know how many motorcycle riders I see on the outside of the lane? So now this is the more dangerous place to be because this is where traffic is going. I'd rather be here, but they're trying to buy as much space as possible to make this U-turn, and they still end up on the shoulder. Sometimes I just sit there and watch it. I'm gonna record it one day, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, and then lastly, I want you guys to stop. You're gonna make a U-turn. Controlled stop. So let me say that again. Controlled stop, U-turn, controlled stop. Remember all the way at the beginning of today, I said the goal today all day is to stop smooth? So you're gonna always hear me saying smooth. You might make an 18-foot U-turn, it's the best in the world. And I'm gonna say good job, but the stop was terrible, man. Smooth stop all day. All right, demo. So when I go to make this turn, listen to my throttle. It's gonna stay the same. Wherever I am in the friction zone, it's gonna stay the same. I'm gonna turn my head and my eyes, turn the handlebars, and hold the turn. Don't do this. And nice handlebars, hold it. It's about 24 feet. That's 27. I don't want you whipping through these U-turns. I don't want momentum pulling you through it. I want the friction zone pulling you through the U-turn. So I'm getting ready to do a little demonstration. I'm gonna go into a circle. I'm gonna make sure I put these boards on the ground. And I'm doing that because I want you to see that even with this bike all the way over, I don't need speed to keep it up. I just need sufficient power. Well, I need appropriate speed. I'm gonna be going about 7 to 8 miles per hour. If I go any faster than that, turn's gonna be wide. If I go slower, the bike's gonna fall. And I need you to see that because I'm only asking you to give me a slight lean. So I don't want you to think when I go to turn, I gotta speed up. You're good, just keep sufficient power on that rear wheel. Bless you. I'm gonna do it to the right so I can put my ass cheek off the seat. All right, let's put it over. Friction zone, rear brake. So in that case, the only thing that's happening is I found a good spot. I found a good spot in the friction zone. I'm evaluating that as I'm approaching that. And then all I got to do is put the bike over and stay there. And I'm dragging the rear brake. Because in that case, can I make an 18-foot U-turn without dragging the rear brake? Yes. But if I want to stay in there, I want to regulate my speed. I want to make sure I don't go any wider. So I give a little bit of pressure. That's all I need. Okay? Keep that in your head. If he can do that at 8 miles per hour, 7 miles per hour, you can go 10 miles per hour with your U-turn. Just give me a little bit of lean and turn the bars and keep them turned. Questions?
Bring the feet in the rear brake.
Yes.
Like
For that, yes. For that, yes. So, like I said, first time you're going through. Next, I'm going to ask you to stop. Nothing changes. You don't have to do it from right there. You can go straight, okay? And then last, stop. Straighten up, stop. Every U-turn you guys make, at the end of the U-turn, I want your bike facing straight. If you come out like this or like this, at that point, you're not in control because I'm letting you know I want you straight. Okay? Questions? All right, Gene. Head and eyes. Not bad, not bad. Go that way. Not bad at all, Todd. No, we're not stopping here. Straight through. Guys, straight through, no stops. Head and eyes, Simo, head and eyes. Good, good head and eyes. Nice, very nice. That's just the clutch control thing at the end. It kind of popped the clutch a little bit, but the U-turn was nice. The head and eyes was excellent. Go, head and eyes, look at me. Come on, open the clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch. Open the clutch, open the clutch, open the clutch. Head and eyes, get those head and eyes up. Good job. Come out straight, come out straight. Yeah, we don't dip into the 18-foot circle, we come out straight. Either you're in it or you're not. Rich is showing off, his bike was off. All right, give me a little bit more speed, head and eyes. Turn the bars, Rich. Good job. Good head and eyes. Nice, Don. Straight through. Straight through. Head and eyes, lean it, turn it, turn. Make sure you keep the speed up, Just got to keep her speed up and turn those bars. Straight through. Head and eyes. Need more lean. A little bit more speed. So you might ask, Todd just did this. Why is he into the cones now? You know, sometimes that happens. Sometimes we got a little bit of luck. Sometimes it's a brain fart. Head and eyes, look at me. Come to me. Look at me. You keep looking down. Whoa, keep it straight. Come out straight. No, don't stop. We're not stopping. Straight through, no stops. Head and eyes is perfect. Good. Very nice. Straight through. All right. When you go to make this turn, I'm going to tell you to look at me. Look at me and you come to me. But stay in the friction zone. When you get to the turn, you're pulling the clutch in. Now you're straight up. You can't lean. You got to keep your speed up. All right? Head and eyes, handlebars. Tuck that elbow in. Good. Keep it turn. Keep it turn. Keep it turn. Keep it turn. All right. It's coming. It's coming. She's still slowing down too much. Good. Stay in the friction zone. Hold that turn. Head and eyes up. Good job, John. Good job. Slow down. Head and eyes, stay in the friction zone. Turn, turn. Hold it, hold the turn. You're looking at the cone, that's why you're going to it. Nice. Smooth stop. Nice, Gene. Nice. All right, same thing. Nothing changes. We're making a U-turn. When you go to make that turn, I want you to look at me and come to me. And as soon as you turn those bars, Gene, turn them and hold that turn. Tuck that elbow in. All right? Reload. Tuck it, rear brake, hold the turn, hold it. But she never puts her foot down. I love that. Nice stop. You're starting with 2 feet out. Don't forget step number 2, cover the rear brake. All right, U-turn. U-turn's looking good. Last time you didn't make it. First time you did. Why? Speed. Turn those bars, slow down a little bit. Preload. Good. Head and eyes, keep it loaded. Clutch, hold it up. Good. Turn those bars. There we go. See how you turned at the last minute? Because you looked at those cones. Straight through. Beautiful stop. Your head and eyes are immaculate. Clutch control, beautiful. Do the same thing. Don't change nothing. Good, straight through. Good job. You too, you keep starting with 2 feet down. Step number 2, cover the rear brake. All right? All right. You got it. Every time I tell you to turn your head and your eyes and look at me, even if you look at me, you keep looking down. You keep like this. Keep your head and your eyes on me.
I'm gonna try to make it a side one.
And here, okay. Now listen, if you're not gonna make it, don't dip it in. I need you to end straight. All right?
And you stop or keep going?
Keep going. Head and eyes, look at me. Come to me. All right, excellent stop. The reason why you don't want to lean is because you're going too slow. You keep slowing down. So you got to keep your speed up. Keep your speed up, drag the rear brake, a little bit of pressure, turn, put your elbow into your body, turn, and lean, okay? Keep your speed up. Preload. Good, speed up. All right, head and eyes. Good, hold it, turn it, keep speed up. Good job, good head and eyes. Damon's off camera cheesing. Stop, stop, stop. Doing it from a stop, I'm sorry. Right here. Good, head and eyes. Easy on that rear brake, easy on that rear brake. Easy on that rear brake. Bucket, baby. Got the bike bucket. Beautiful stop. U-turn. If you slow down, it'll be tighter. Straight through, straight through. Slow down, head and eyes, handlebars, turn them. Look at me. It's his now. All right, U-turn, straight through. Rich! All right. Nice, U-turn. Beautiful, straight through. All right, nice and easy on that. It's getting there. All right, let's try it again. Turn those bars like you mean it. Lean that bike over like you mean it. We don't need a lot. Thank you. All right, you ready? Let's do it. Good, stay at that speed. Turn it, lean it. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Come to a smooth stop. Keep this good. Stay in the friction zone. Stay in the friction zone. Smooth stop. Nice, Charlie. Right turns next. All right, come to a smooth stop. Straighten out, smooth stop. All right. All right, come to a smooth stop. Head and eyes, Simo. All right. All right, right turn is next. That was beautiful. Do the same thing again. This time just give me a little bit more, there's a tiny more speed. That's why you don't want to lean, but you held it, you looked at me the whole time.
Yeah.
That was perfect. Do that again, come to a smooth stop. Good, keep the speed up. Head and eyes, come to me. Good, open the clutch, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Straighten out, smooth stop. Good job, right turns next. All right, come to a smooth stop. Good, easy on the rear, good, good. Straighten out first, make sure you straighten out those bars before you stop. Friction zone, rear brake. Right turns next. Her left turn signal is like cockeyed.
Is it?
On her bike, yeah. Your bike too, heck. Yeah, your bike too. It's kind of sticking out this way. All right, come to a smooth stop. That speed was perfect. Tighter too, because of it. Straight through. Turn to the forward. Head and on. Turn it. Good. Turn it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. All right. Straighten out. Good. Come to a smooth stop. Smooth stop, Angelo. Good job. All right, come to a smooth stop. Go ahead and eyes. Nice, everything was consistent. That was beautiful, man. The head and eyes were beautiful. Turned the handlebars, it stayed consistent. Everything was just smooth. Good job, man. Right turns next. Right turns. Good, keep your speed up, keep the speed up. Frictions out, head and eyes, turn the bars, hold it. Turn them, girl. Hold that turn, hold, don't worry about the cone. So right now, come to a stop. Right now, you're turning like this. Come on, baby. Just tuck in that elbow. We'll talk about it next time you come through. Get those feet up. Good. Give me some more preload. More speed. You're going too slow, Todd. You can't lean going that slow. All right, we're going through a little bit of a regression. And I'm referring to the things we started with. I'm looking at duck walking, all kind of stuff. Step outside of your comfort zone, guys. We're not duck walking out here. I don't care if you move that bike 1 foot. Pick up your feet. Use the friction zone. Follow the first 5 steps. I got people starting with 2 feet out, picking both their feet up. That's laziness, right? You here to work or not, right? We here to work, right? The only way we're going to get this stuff into our muscle memory, we got to do it even if we don't feel like we need to do it. Right? I got bad hips. Just watching you do this hurts me, right? It hurts me. It hurts my soul, all right? And sometimes when we start regressing, I say to myself, maybe we need a break because people start getting tired. I get it. Well, that doesn't make sense because shit, if I'm tired, why do I want to do this? Let the bike do the work, all right? All right, guys. Sermon over. Good. Head and eyes. Keep that speed up. Keep that speed up. Good. There we go. I want to hear it. All right, all right. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, look at me. Counterbalance, counterbalance. You're leaning with the bike. Good job, man. Stay at that speed, stay at that speed. Head and eyes, handlebars, turn, don't slow down. Look at me. Come on, come on. Okay, hold it, hold it, hold it. Don't worry about the cone. Good. Keep slowing down, you gotta keep that speed up. Good, a little bit more speed, a little bit more speed. Head and eyes. Good, hold that turn. Oh, that was beautiful. John said his favorite turns were lefts. I don't know, that right turn looked pretty good. Very nice, very nice. Nice. Keep that speed, head and eyes, turn the bars, don't slow down. Keep the clutch open. Going too slow, Rich. Going too slow. Nice, Don. Everything he does is smooth. The inputs are smooth. Smooth stuff. All right, this time we're gonna take that, tuck that in your, when you go to turn, tuck it. Pull it in. Keep the speed up. Keep it loaded. Look at me and come to me. Reload. Good. Keep it loaded. Keep it loaded. Head and eyes, handlebars. Turn it. All right. So yeah, you like lefts better than rights when it comes to U-turns, no doubt. Just keep the speed up. I want you to look at me and come to me. Don't change anything with the clutch. Well, if your speed's good, keep the clutch open. Use the rear brake to control your speed. And keep it loaded. Good. Keep speed up, speed up, speed up. Head and eyes. Turn it easy with that rear brake. Head and eye. Hold it. Clutch, clutch, clutch. That's all. Clutch. Easy with that rear brake. He kept jamming the rear brake. Again, everything's exaggerated when we're going slow. Twice. The bike, boom. Foot came out. Boom. Foot came out, but he never put the foot down. All right. U-turn. Nice, Sean. Straight through. Nice. Now I got people starting with 1 foot down. Oh, it just looks so much better. Smooth. Excellent. U-turn. Head and eyes on me. Watch your foot. Shut it off.
Shut it off. Not enough power to the rear wheel.
That's right. What I like about you is you just say, I'm going for it.
Yeah, and I didn't.
You didn't open the clutch enough, that's all. Yeah, so what you're doing, Ada, is every time you get up there, you slow down. You got to stay at this, you got to keep your speed. That's why you're straight up. You can't lean going that slow. That's right. You just need to stay the speed that you were going when you got there. Because when you're going there, your speed's okay. As soon as you go to turn, you slow down. Keep everything the same. Open the clutch, good, good. Open it, open it, open it, open the clutch, open the clutch. All right, start turning. Rear brake, turn it. Hold the turn, hold it, hold it. All right, come to a smooth stop. All right, good job. All right, straight through. Easy on that rear brake, easy on that rear brake. Straight through. Nice. Straight through, straight through. Head and eyes, turn the bar, turn them. He's getting frustrated, but I don't want him to. It's the first time he's doing this. All right, straight through. Nice, Angelo. Straight through, straight through. All right, it's not going to be smooth all the time. All right, straight through. Excellent. right, what do you think the problem is?
I don't think I'm turning my head and eyes like I should.
Okay.
And I know it's this.
The bars?
Throttle.
No, it's the bars. You're just not turning enough. It's like you're trying, everything in your brain is saying, turn! And your arms are like, that's all I'm giving you. Turn it. Or you just got, it's a trust and belief thing. If you trust that just keeping that clutch in the friction zone is not gonna make this bike fall, you'll feel more comfortable leaning a little bit more. All right, let's try it again. Good. Head and eyes, start turning. Rear brake. Good, hold that turn, hold it. Good, good, good. There we go. That's the closest we've gotten. Take a break, take a break. All right, Todd, I see you getting frustrated. Don't get frustrated. All right, make sure you keep your speed up. When you get up there, you're going so slow, you can't lean, right? Keep the speed up, friction zone, a little bit of rear brake. At the end, you were stabbing at it. That's why we keep pressure on it. That's all you need is slight pressure. All right, let's do it. Come to a smooth stop. Good, start turning, keep it in the friction zone. Keep it in the friction zone, you're going too slow. Open the clutch a little, a little. Smooth stop, straighten out. Yeah, you didn't even, I said a little, you were like, nah, Rob, I'm gonna stay right here. Now you can take a break. Beautiful stop. Do another one over here. Keep it loaded. Trust and believe. Smooth stop. All right, good job. Take a break. They can't all be winners. All right, come to a smooth stop over here. Remember, if you're going to try something like you just did, open the clutch up to the friction zone a little bit and then pull it in so you're right before it. That way you don't have to move far to get to it. Reload. Head nice. Smooth stop. Whoa, whoa.
I was gonna keep going.
Yeah, I know you are. But if you hear me say smooth stop, still make it smooth. You don't have to, you know. Good job, man.
So where do we go next?
Take a break. So I see it, Ada. You're trying to turn. Your body's like, it'll come. Make sure you stay in that friction zone. It's just, you just got to turn the bars and lean. That's the only thing you're not doing. You're not turning, you're not leaning. That's why you're going wide. All right, we're gonna try it again. And you're gonna come to a smooth stop at the end. Good, head and eyes, handlebars, turn them, keep it turned. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. There we go, smooth stop. Woo! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Take a break. You know how many times people wait until the last time to go and that's when they get it? Are they punking me? I don't know. All right, come to a smooth stop. 10 push-ups, I saw it. And then take a break. Yeah, easy on the rear brake, easy on the rear brake. You can use it, just easy. Head nice. Easy on that rear brake. Your head and your eyes, you're not looking this way, you're looking like over here. All right, take a break, good job. Smooth stop, take a break. Ah, all right, take a break, man. And the reason the smooth stop is so important to me, among other reasons, is because it's the friction zone. Nice. Smooth stop, take a break. It's you showing I know how to make this motorcycle stop smoothly by going back into the friction zone. Take a break, man. And see, the reason that's happening is because he's coming out of a lot of speed. So if he's braking progressively like we did on the first exercise, he can do that easier. But all that speed behind it makes it more difficult. All right, smooth stop, take a break. Clutch, clutch, watch that foot. All right, Angela's gonna go again. He said, I'm not going out like that. All right. And see, guys, you still see the same thing. When he's coming to a stop, the stop is like this. And it's because he feels falling, time to stop. All right, you know what's so funny about all of this, guys? I watch you guys do an exercise and come to a smooth stop, well, an alleged smooth stop. And it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh because I say to myself, all right, at the beginning of the day, I say our goal all day is to stop like this. Bing, I even made a sound effects. Bing, or like this, right? Like I said, the regression. And Angelo ran around and he was like, oh man, I don't like that one. I'm coming back around. And he came back around and it's still not smooth. So what you guys are doing right now is when you're stopping the way you've always stopped. Brake, 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 and if I feel falling, stop. And now it's like this. Friction zone. I'm telling you guys, that's what's gonna set you apart from everybody else, but it's also gonna make you a better rider. The more you use the friction zone, the more comfortable you're gonna get with it, period, right? All right. Any questions on the U-turn? Remember what I said, guys. There's no pressure out here. So if you're not rich, I'm talking to you now. If the U-turns were kicking your ass, you're not ready for this, right? This is all about building confidence. I'm not telling you you can't try it. You can try it, but we went right and left, and both of your U-turns are 46.5 feet. I'm just kidding.
You're right. You're 100% correct.
Okay. So what we're doing here, guys, this is the figure eight, exercise number 7, figure 8. We're still dealing with the same width, 27 feet. The length wasn't relevant before, now it is, 46 feet, that's what you have, right? The numbers don't mean much, but the key here is to use all of your space. Don't rip yourself off. Yesterday I had a guy come in here, this is the entrance, double cones, that's the exit. He came in here and started turning here. I'm like, you got to go all the way down there, right? So I usually have green cones, like Angelo said. I don't have them now, but I'm gonna be standing down there. See that cone right there? I want you to look at that cone. I want you to go to that cone. And when you get to that cone, turn your head and your eyes. I want you to look at that cone. And I want you to hold the turn. Go all the way to the top of this box. Use all of the space that you have. You start that turn early, you're gonna have to make it up down here. If you don't go all the way to that cone, you're gonna have to make it up over here. So whatever you take from one spot, you're gonna have to pay for it at the other. If you don't have a problem leaning the bike, if you're riding like Damon, it's not a big deal. He doesn't need all of this space. Angelo doesn't need all of this space, right? Don doesn't need all of this space. So that's why I don't say use all the space you have. I say use all of the space you need. If you need it all, use it all, right? All right. When you make this turn, guys, and I'm gonna demo it, I told you to look at this cone. No, I'm sorry. When you get right here, yeah, look at this cone. When you get to the 12 o'clock spot, instead of looking at here, now shift your eyes here. Because this is where you're going. Head and eyes. Handlebars. Hold this turn. Hold it. Come all the way to the top. Hold it. When I get to the top, now I'm going to shift my eyes over here. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. Remember I told you, holding the turn buys you space and time. So if I come out of this turn early, I got much less space here to make a turn. But if I hold it, now I'm turning from here. Ton of room, right? So again, I want you facing that direction. And when you transition like you mean it. Don't transition like this. If you transition too early, You're gonna lose space, you gotta make it up over here. If you're too late, you're gonna go outside of the exercise, right? Oh, I meant to say something. So when Jean was doing the single serpentine and the U-turn, anytime she went outside of the exercise or anything like that, you never put a foot down. That's awesome. That is awesome, because that's the number one thing people do, and it's the number one thing that we get hurt. That's the number one way we get hurt, putting your foot down. So kudos about that. Guys, I tell you all the time, it's about small victories. Yeah, I didn't make the exercise, but what did I do? It's the small things, right? We're knocking down dominoes. That's what's happening here. All right. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Head and eyes. I want to look for that cone. So hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. As soon as I get to 12 o'clock, same cone, because that's where I'm going again. Hold this turn. Go for it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't come out. Hold it. Head and eyes, transition. We're doing it twice, and then that's your exit. Ada, keep your speed up. You're slowing down so much that you can't lean. That's what's going on, right? Now, I did a video on this. Do you have to lean to make a U-turn? No, you don't have to. So some people, they're just not comfortable. It doesn't matter what happens. Does that mean they can't ride a motorcycle? No, there's another way. You could do it straight up. But you don't have a problem leaning. You just have a problem holding that lean, right? That's going to come. I can see that because you're pretty good. Anybody got any questions? Sean, take it a little easy on that rear brake. Oh, the other one left. Oh, and John, same thing. Joe. Is it John or Joe? Joe. Joe, easy on that rear brake. All right? All right. Again, I know I'm not going to get the head and eyes from everybody, but I got to say it. Head and eyes. Nothing to hit out here. Yesterday, somebody almost hit that pole. Oh, my gosh. I remember when I was setting up out here, I'm trying to find a spot where you can't hit. There's poles everywhere, so we got to be situationally aware of what's going on. I'm going to go around the first time. The second time I go around, I'm going to tighten it up. What am I going to change to tighten it up? Speed's going to stay the same. The lean in the bars. That's all I'm going to do is turn that bar. So my speed is exactly the same. That's right. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Head and eyes, hold it, hold it, hold it. Head and eyes. Boom. I got no power, no power. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. It can still be smooth. I just need to coordinate it. All right. Is everybody familiar with the ka-ching? Yeah, I know you are. Anybody not familiar with it? You do. How are you not familiar with it? You've been in the damn practice. You've been intuitive. If you do this exercise clean, when you go through the exit, you're going to hear a cash register ka-ching. You're going to hear that sound. If it's not clean, you're not going to get it. You put a foot down, you're not getting it. You hit a cone, you're not getting it. You go out the wrong way, oh, that was so painful. Somebody did it clean and didn't go through those cones. But I wind up giving it to him anyway. All right? Questions? All right, Gene. Good. Give me some preload. Give me some preload. Keep it loaded. Open that clutch. Open that clutch. Keep going. Keep going if you want. All right. Shut it down. Shut it down. Oh, no. That's a left turn. Our biggest issue is the rights. Go all the way to the top. Hold that turn. Good. 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 Transition. Keep it loaded, baby. All the way to the top. Good. Hold that turn. See, he's leaning with the bike. A little early on that. He should be good. Good, good, good. Do it again, 2 times. Ah, that's messed up. Oh, man. Good, good, good. All the way to the top, all the way to the top. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Open that clutch, open that clutch, open the clutch. All right, shut it down, shut it down. Good, all the way to the top. Keep the speed up, keep the speed up. Good, transition. Keep it loaded. Easy on that rear brake, hold it up. Gotta do it twice. We're doing it twice. There we go. Doing it twice. Excellent. Too early. Wow. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, good. Good use of space, Angelo. Well, it's not too early, but he is all the way at the top because of that. I stand corrected. Not too early for Angelo. Good job, good job. I am going to tell him about his RPMs. They're a little too high. They don't have to be that high. Right here, you see Don's early, a lot of space there, but he doesn't need it all. Open up that clutch, Don, open up that clutch. Last time, last time. Good, stay in the friction zone, Gene. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. Listen, don't shake your head, stop right there. Easy, Gene, easy, Gene. That was beautiful.
What, we about to fall?
No, you're not realizing it because you're thinking, all right, I made this turn, now I have to make another turn. Shit, I messed up. Did you see the first turn?
Yeah.
That's a U-turn, that was beautiful. It was more than a U-turn because you held it. Good job, dear. We're going over there. Next, you can take a break if you need to, though. Like I said, guys, small victories. Preload! Jean with the preload, she's killing me. Go all the way to the top, hold that turn. Hold it. Good, come on, come on, come on. Transition, good. Good transition. Good, good, good. Doing it twice, go ahead. He didn't hold that turn long, but he made it. Good, good. Easy with that rear brake. Come on, hold it, hold it, hold it. Transition. Easy with the rear brake. Oh, man. So close. Nice, nice. See, transition. You could have even held it a little longer. The longer you hold it, the more space you give yourself. You don't want to hold it too long. See right here, he's coming at an angle. If he straightens out a little bit, he's got even more space. He doesn't need it, but if he wanted it, that's how you do it. Oh, watch your foot! The bars did their job. It did its job. Because it's not extreme. It's full and it's just gonna roll on the sides. Perfect.
I lost power.
You lost power.
Yeah, when I was turning the last one,
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Really?
yeah, lost power.
Shit, it had power when we got off of it.
No, well, it wasn't enough.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
That's what happens. I'm gonna show you later when I get it started. I don't know, maybe something's wrong with the bike. When I get it started, it's like, and I have to crank it.
Yeah, something's definitely wrong with that. Come on. Good. Keep your speed up. Keep the speed up all the way to the top. Turn. Hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Open the clutch a little bit. You're going too slow. Hold the turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Transition. All right, shut it down. Shut it down. You made the first turn. That's all I care about. All right, that's next.
Okay.
All right, good job, Ada. Keep your speed up. Keep your speed up all the way to the top. Hold the turn. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Transition. Transition like you mean it. Head and eyes, look at me, come to me. Easy on that rear brake, transition. Easy on that rear brake, John. Easy on that rear brake. Bucking the bike, bucking it. Bucking them down. Roadmaster sound good with those tabs. See, now his throttle is appropriate. Very nice. Excellent. All right, a little bit fat, a little bit of speed right there. His throttle's a little, it's better now. It's not as high as it was before. All right, Don's here for redemption. There we go. Watch that clutch. Sometimes you're in the lean and you got the clutch in too much. The bike is falling. Let it out a little bit. Don said, I'm coming here for a ka-ching. I'm not leaving without one. There we go. There we go. That was awesome. All right, Simo, you got this. Up, up. Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, man. I can't give him a ka-ching, guys. He didn't go out of the exit. I talked to him about that, too, beforehand, so, and everybody was like, oh! All right, guys, exercise number 8, offset double serpentine. Let's do it. All right, any questions on that figure 8? So I was about to say down, I had to bring Jean up because, again, she made that first turn and didn't make the second one, and the stop was a mess, and she was just like, oh my God. But she failed to realize that U-turn she made before she got to that. that was tighter than anything she was trying to do when we were doing U-turns. So sometimes you're overthinking stuff because now her focus is not the U-turn, she does the U-turn. And a good one too. I'm looking forward to you looking at that on video. It's gonna be a while, but I'm looking forward to you seeing it because that's the best U-turn you made today. And so at that exercise, guys, all we're doing are U-turns, but we're doing 2 of them with a transition in the middle, right? And I said to myself, well, Gene should be good because the first turn is a left turn. I know the right turn, Gene was like, oh no, this is not happening, right? All right, no questions? Outstanding. Almost over, guys, but not really. Exercise number 8. This is the offset double serpentine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gates. 7 gates. But much like exercise number 5, when you, this is the way, see how my motorcycle is facing? Notice I'm not facing like this. I'm facing like this. Because when you, and that's the way I want you guys to come through this gate. The goal is not to go to each gate directly. Because then it's going to look like this. And it's going to require you to lean the bike like Damon, right? But even still, because I'm going to do it 2 ways. I'm going to show you how it looks, how I want you to do it originally, and then I'm going to show you how it looks going right to the gate. It's just more work, right? But if you want to challenge yourself, knock yourself out. But keep this in mind. See this line going straight down? The goal is not to go past it. Go through the gate. Same thing on the other side. There's no line, but you don't want to go past it. Also, the goal is to not go past the next gate. Here's what I mean. If I go straight to this gate, but I'm not comfortable leaning the bike, this turn is going to be wide. And now I'm past that gate that I got to go through. And we're not doing no creep throughs. I don't want you doing this. Right? So, how do we prevent that? As soon as you come through that gate, we got to buy some space and we got to buy some time. As soon as you come through here, I want you to dip the bike to the right. Turn the handlebars and dip, just like exercise number 5. See that X? Go toward it. I want you to favor the outside cone of every gate. So again, if I come out wide, hold it, head and eyes, handlebars. Look at all this space I gave myself. So now I'm approaching the gate like this, not like this. As soon as I get to this gate, I'm gonna look at the gate I came from. I put an X right there on the ground, but look at the gate you came from. Go for it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. That's what people do. Hold it. Head and eyes, handlebars. That X is there because that's where I'm facing when I'm transitioning. Handlebars. Look at all this space. Favor the outside cone. That's buying you space and time. Hold it. Hold it. As soon as I get here, look where I came from. Hold this turn. Hold it. Hold it. Don't start coming out. Hold it. Hold it. I want your bike facing the gate. Transition. Head and eyes. This falls apart right from the start. I can say this till I'm blue in the face. I say, guys, come in here. Go over there. Don't go right to the gate. Screw you, Rob. I'm not comfortable with that. I'll give you a little bit, boom, but I'm gonna go right back to this gate. Hold it. When you transition, your bike should be facing that way, not the gate. Don't give me a half-ass. Hold it. I know why people don't want to hold it, because it's requiring them to now have to make a turn where they have to turn the handlebars. We don't want to turn, so that's enough, that's enough. If you do that, every other turn, it's not gonna happen. It's just gonna close in on you. But fret not. You can regain your dignity by holding the next turn. You're just gonna have to hold a little longer. Buy yourself some space and time. Questions? We're gonna do this twice. Go down, next person goes, and then we're gonna do it again. And we'll see what happens. Demo. Dip it in. Hold this turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, head and eyes. Favor the outside cone, hold it, transition. Just more work the other way. If you want to do it, Damon, knock yourself out. How about this? Do it the hold it way the first time and go right to it the second time if you want. If for anybody else, Don, if you want to go right to it, do it the second time you go through. All right? Any questions? Reload! Keep it there. Good. Dip it in. Dip it in. Uh-oh. Throttle's too low, it's idle. Good, dip it in. Transition. Good. Hold that turn, hold it. Transition. Good. Easy. Gotta hold that longer, hold it longer, transition. And watch that foot. He's making himself have to turn tighter because he's not holding the turn and he's favoring the inside cone. So if you're gonna make it tighter for yourself, you're gonna have to turn more. You're gonna have to lean more. Good, dip it, hold that turn, hold it, transition, good. Hold it, transition. There we go. Turn it like you mean it, you didn't turn. Good, hold that turn. Hold it. Should have held that longer. Favor the outside cone, not the inside cone. See, he's coming out of the turns too soon. Past the next gate. Now he's straight up and down because he's going too slow. You ready? All right, let's do it. Dip it, hold that turn, hold, transition. Come on. Go around it. Don't worry about it, you can go around it. But when you come around this way, hold that turn. Open the clutch. Come on, open the clutch. Hold that turn, hold it, come on, hold it, transition. Good, hold this turn. All right, shut it down. Next time you come through, we're not gonna go through the gates, we're gonna go around the gates, all right? I'll explain to you when you come back. So instead of you going through here, I want you to go around. All of them, just go around, okay? All right. Hold that turn, transition. Keep the speed up. Head and eyes, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Good. Oh, whoa, you came out too far. Hold this next turn. We gotta buy some space and time. Hold it. Transition. Good, lean in there. Good. Hold it, transition. There we go. Easy with that rear brake. That was good, man. You bought yourself some space and time. Why did it drop?
I lost drop power.
Not sufficient power, exactly. But good job. You basically were buying some space and time, holding that turn. Good job. Yep. Nice, very nice. I was gonna say you held that one too long, but if you don't have a problem needing the bike, that's not a problem. Man, those tabs sound good. Dip it. Good. There we go. It was almost going to come out of that too early. Good job. That's right, keep it loaded. Nice. Held that nicely. Favoring the outside cone. Excellent, Don. See? Favoring the outside cone. Look at that, look at that. Look at all that space he bought himself, and time. Excellent, Don. Smooth stop, Gene. Smooth stop. Okay. Forget about going through here. I want you to go around these cones, dip, and instead of going through those cones, go around the outside cone. When you come over here, we're gonna go around the outside cone. All right, everything else is still the same. We gotta hold those turns. Okay, so you're coming this way. Give yourself a little bit more space. Dip it, hold it, transition. Around the outside, hold that turn. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. All right, hold this turn. Hold this turn, rear brake, rear brake, rear brake, transition. Rear brake, rear brake, rear brake. Look out, your bike is coming after you. Oh, now it cuts off. Good, dip it. Good. See here, it started going down. Keep it loaded. Hold this turn, hold it, transition. Keep it loaded. There we go, we got to hold those turns. Good job. Hold that turn, hold it, transition. You gotta transition quicker. All right, next exercise. Because you're going around, not through. Around, and then around. I'm gonna be right there with you. So you're coming around this way. Ready? Dip it, hold that turn, hold it, transition. Go around the outside. Hold that turn, hold it, good, hold that turn, keep coming, come on, transition. Turn it, friction zone, open the clutch, come to me, head and eyes. Hold the turn. Come on. All right, shut it down. Because I don't want you to go over there. All right? I don't want you to go over there near that dirt.
No?
No. Next exercise. Better safe than sorry, guys. Dip it. Open up that clutch, John. Nice. See the fluidity, guys? Beautiful. Oh, he held that one long. He's buying himself space and time to make up for what happened earlier. Angelo does a lot of swooping, man. He swoops. I mean, he leads the crap out of that bike. So just when it looks like he's not gonna make it, he just leans that bike in, boom, he's got it. Dip it in, transition, open the clutch, good. Hold that turn, hold it, hold it, hold it, transition. You gotta transition quicker. You're good though. Bought yourself a lot of space and time, hold it, transition. Good. Easy with that rear brake. Don't lean in the dirt. Easy on that rear brake, John. You're making them fight, John, that rear brake.
That friction zone from keep my speed rather than adjusting the speed with the brake. That's what I'm screwing up.
Yeah, and you can adjust it with the brake, but you're just doing it too much. It's too much brake.
Well,
And I can hear it fighting.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Very nice. Nice. All right, guys, last numbered exercise. Abominable Snowman time, people. This is the Abominable Snowman. Now, I like to believe that there's something in here for almost everybody. That's what I like to believe. This is 27 feet. The green cones just separate the circles, right? And you'll notice that I don't have you totally coned in. I don't want you to be claustrophobic, but I do want to give you some confinement, right? This is why it's important to practice with cones, because I need to be able to visually look at something and say, can I do that? Because I practice so much and I know the dimensions on what I practice, when I get out there, I can just eyeball it and I know I can do that, all right? 27 feet. This is your entrance and your exit. As I said before, there's no pressure. There's no pressure to do this at all. And if you choose to do it, there's no pressure to go further than 27 feet. Remember, a circle's tighter than a box. So when you guys come in here, we're going to do this twice. Once starting on the, well, whichever way you want to start. But if you do it one way, the next time, start the other way. If you come in to make a left turn first, see that X on the floor, on the ground? That's where I want you to put your wheel. In the vicinity of that. Doesn't have to be exact. I know if you're riding the road glide, you don't know where the front wheel is. So they come in here and start turning right here. And if I put them on a polygraph, they'd pass it that they were right there. But they're not. That's the benefit of recording it. So they can go back and look at that and go, ah, it's another layer to the cake. Placement, hug them, commit. I told you guys I don't want you to hug those cones. You can hug the cones in here. And we want to hug those cones because if I place my wheel here and just start turning, whatever I give up there, I got to make it up over there, right? Now, if this is a ton of space for you, you're not going to feel that. So here's what I'm going to say. Damon, well, your bike doesn't turn as much, so you got to turn different anyway. Don, even if you don't need all of this space, I still want you to put your wheel right here because what you're doing is practicing wheel placement, right? So that when you get up there, you're so used to doing it, it's not a big deal. So don't say, I don't need it. We know you're good. Put it there anyway. Show me how good you are. Placement, hug these two cones. Come all the way to the top. Now commit. And hold that turn. Hold it. Hold it. Hold, sound familiar? Hold it, hold it. Go around, if you wanna just do this, go around twice, go right back out. If you wanna continue, hold it, go through the green cones. And guys, you don't have to, don't worry, you don't have to hug this cone to get to the left. Don't worry about it. You could be right here. You got plenty of time. Placement. Hug them. Come all the way to the top. Use all the space. Commit. Hold it. Friction zone. Just keep it there. If you need to make modifications, small. You need to drag the rear brake lightly. When John gets home, he's going to have a domestic dispute with his rear brake because he's been abusing it all day, right? All right? And so on and so forth to go. If the further you want to go, that's fine, but this is your exit, right? And if you screw it up, then fine, your exit's on the side somewhere. Questions? All right, I got to move my camera up there and then I'm going to demo it. Placement, hug them, commit, hold the turn, hold it, hold it, hold it. Placement, hug them, commit. Use all of the space, guys, use it all. Placement, hug them, commit. If I do that right, I got to do it left. Placement, hug them, commit. Questions? All right, Gene, see you at the top. Good, keep it loaded. Now we gotta start that over. Go all the way over. All the way over. All the way over. Good, placement, hug them, open up that clutch, keep it loaded. Commit, commit, hold that turn. Hold the turn, go ahead, clutch, clutch, clutch. Good, good, hold it, do me. There we go. Hold it. Easy. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Very nice. Very early, Sean. Yeah, you started that way too early. Placement, hug them and commit. But he still had that. Which way are you going? Okay. All the way over, all the way over, all the way over. Good. Turn him, turn it. Hold that turn, don't look at the cones. Look at me, come to me. Open the clutch a little, open the clutch. All right, start over, start over. Oh, thanks, Rich. Damon said he's going to try the top. Good job. Very nice. Placement was off. The placement was off, that's why. Placement was off. Good. Lean that over, lean it over. Good. Hold that turn, good. All the way over to the left, all the way over to the left. Too early, too early. Way too early. Shut it down, you're done. Way too early, way too early. Thanks, Rich. All right, man. Gotcha. All the way over, John. Placement, hug him. Hug those two. Commit, commit. Hold that turn. Nice and easy, keep this clutch steady. Trust and believe, John. All the way over. Start turning. Hold that turn, lean it over. I know. Keep that throttle up, it's too low. Too low. Too early on that turn. Hold that turn though, hold it. Lean it over, open the clutch. A little bit. Good, keep going. Lean it over. Good, keep it loaded. All the way to the left, all the way to the left. All right, that's early again. The placement's off, but he should be good. Hold that turn, good. All the way to the right, all the way. Hug him, commit. Right next, go to my bike, go to my bike. The fact that you even went for that, man, that was awesome. Gene! Gene! He's early, but he's good. Watch that foot, open the clutch. Come on, Ada. All the way over, all the way over. All right, turn it. Hold the turn, lean it. So you keep slowing down. Every time you go to turn, Ada, you slow down. All right, over there, Ada. A little bit too much speed, Damon.
Too much speed?
Yeah. The wheel placement is not exactly where it should be, but the handlebars don't turn as much. So I don't know. Hold on. Nice. Oh, you had it, man. You're good. You're good. Woo! Good job, man. He put a foot out, but he didn't put it down. That was excellent. Trust and believe. There you go. There you go. Trust and believe. Too early, Don. Watch that foot, Don. Too early, man. You got to go all the way to the... You started way early.
Like, it's hard for me to see because I can't see over there.
Exactly, of course. That's why we got to practice that so you can judge where it is approximately.
Okay.
All right, next exercise. So Don said, yeah, I can't see where the front wheel is. That's why we got to practice this. And it's good to record yourself while you're practicing it so you can see where your wheel is, how close you're getting to it. Good, hold that turn. All the way to the left, all the way to the left. See, you're turning early, very early. That's why you're tight over there, too early. Next exercise, brother. I got it, man. I'm right here. I appreciate you. Come right here. Come on. Good, good, good. Commit, hug those two cones. More speed. Good, keep those bars turned. Good. Good. All the way over. All the way over. Good, commit, commit, commit. There we go, hold that turn, John. Hold it, hold it. All the way over to the right. Keep it loaded. Hug him, hug him, hug him. All right, guys, bonus time, to lean or not to lean. Let's do it. All right, bonus time, guys. To lean or not to lean? That is the question. That is the exercise. These cones are 10 feet apart. We're gonna do a best of 3. You're gonna go through these cones. I'm gonna be counting every time you pass a cone. If you don't hit it, good. Clearly you can't go like this, right? I gotta say these things. Whoever gets the most cones wins. It's that simple. And it's a total cones. So if Damon gets 6, 5, and then we have to do 3, and then the last one he gets 1, he's got 12 cones, right? We'll do it like that. I ain't keeping track of it, you guys keep track of it, all right? It's usually not that serious. I'm gonna demonstrate it, and you're gonna do it. I don't usually give advice. All I'm gonna say is use what we've been doing today here, right? And if you got highway pegs, fold them in. That's all I'm gonna say. So you can do it leaning or straight up. It's totally up to you. All right? Questions? Gene? Going too fast, Gene. All right, shut it down. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Not gonna work. 3 cones, 3 cones. The best way to do that is not to try to do it fast. Creep through it, creep through it. Use those skills. 2 cones. Went out too wide there. 3 cones, that's it. You ain't get another one. Three cones. One cone. Yeah, he's done. 1 cone, 1 cone. Cones. 2 cones. See, look, that's what you want. 2 cones! 2 cones! All right, Don's throwing it way too wide, too far away from this first cone. So the most he's gonna get is 2 cones. 2 cones! Too wide, you gotta stay close to those cones. Again, this is the strategy they're using. It's the wrong strategy. You can't be wide. 2 cones, 2 cones. And unfortunately, I don't help them in the middle of it. I want them to figure it out, work it out. Slow. I almost told her to slow down. 1 cone. Yep. 1 cone! 1 cone! He's doing it leaning again. Not a good idea. He's done. 3 cones. See, slow down, start turning. Good. Stay close to the cone. Don't hit it, of course. Transition quickly. Good. 3. 4. 4 cones. I'm dying to give you advice, but I can't do it. Go ahead. One cone. 1 cone, that's it. That's it. Another one coming out from wide. That's what we do in the single serpentine, not on this. 2 cones, that's all he's gonna get. 2 cones. 2 cones. Cone. Tap too wide. 2 cones, 2 cones. Going wide again. Oh my God, what's the definition of insanity? 2 cones. Two cones. Last time, last time. Three cones. 3 cones. Last time. That's it. Three cones. One cone, too much speed. 2 cones, that's it. And I don't know why Sean was trying to go, Sean and Don trying to go out like, no, not Don. Trying to go out really wide. That's definitely not the approach for this. 3 cones, 3 cones. Too wide, too wide. 1 cone. It's 1. Start turn them. There you go. 2. Slow down. Gotta hit the brake. 2 cones. Okay, brought it in a little, but he's still a little far away from it. Too much speed here. 2 cones. Last but not least, we got Don here. Still coming out too wide. Oh, he's trying to do it this way. Okay. 3 cones. All right, guys, follow the leader time. Guys, it's so hard for me not to say, like Gene passed me, I wanted to say so bad, slow down, slow down. And then Don and Sean, I don't know what to, they said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start from real wide and go, nah, that's what we did for those. I wanted you to stay wide. These, you gotta stay close to the cones. And the best approach is to try to do it straight up. But Damon said, nah, I'm gonna lean through this. Nah, man. Nah, man. I figured you tried once, maybe twice. You did it all 3 times. Nice and slow. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Listen, man. If you're gonna be the teacher, you gotta take the good and the bad. All right. Follow the leader time. So I leave it up to you guys. It's not hot out here or anything. When it is hot, I get rid of people quick. You got time to be playing around. But I watch you guys all day. I see what your strengths are, what your weaknesses are. My goal is never to do follow the leader and just start eliminating people. I want us to have a little bit of fun. But the good thing about this is, Damon's pretty good. There's been plenty of times where the person that's pretty good, they're the first ones eliminated, right? Because stuff happens, brain farts or whatever. Plus, they're behind me. You're behind me. Okay? You're behind me. Don, you're behind him. Oh, you doing this?
Yeah.
You doing follow leader?
Yeah.
Okay, you're behind him. Look at him trying to look away. Outfit, you're behind. Yeah, you're behind Don. All right. These rules are very simple, guys. I'm the leader. Follow me. Do what I do it the way I do it. If you put a foot down, pull to the middle of this parking lot, like right in that area. I know you don't know what I'm pointing at.
Right where the cone is at.
Right where that cone is at, yeah. Yeah, you can actually park right in that area. We're gonna do a circle around you. We're gonna blow our horns. The horns just mean bye-bye. But don't worry, you're not gonna be alone for long. Right? You're gonna have some company.
I can vouch for that.
If you hit a cone, pull to the middle. Exercise number 4, I'm gonna pull in there. I'm pulling all the way to the front. And I'm gonna be right in the middle. If you go now, Rob, I'm gonna go to the right a little bit. I hope you make a nice turn because you're out. And pull right in the middle. We can do a circle around you. That's pretty much it. I don't have all of the stuff I usually have out in Pooler. So those are the rules. Now the only issue about the person being right behind me is at some point, I'm gonna bring my bike almost to a standstill. The goal is to get you to put your foot down. I'm not gonna do that right away though, right?
Don't believe the hype.
Any questions?
No, you can see the white in his teeth.
No, I'm not. Any questions? All right, I'm gonna have a 360 camera up. So if you tap the ground and think I didn't see you, I probably didn't, but when I'm editing this, I'm gonna blow you up in post. I'm gonna put your name on the screen and everything, right? All right, and feel free to turn people in. There's no stool pigeons here, don't worry about it. V.I.Preloaders. Start your engines. On your mark, get set, go. Right, leans out. Did you enjoy yourself?
I did. Did you enjoy yourself?
I always do.
Okay.
That's the first time anybody ever asked me that. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
2.5, 3.
Any change in that number?
With the U-turns, yes. Maybe probably about a 5, maybe.
Okay,
now.
okay. I was so proud. I know you didn't hear me yelling, but the fact that you made that U-turn, I say all the time, some people just do better following somebody else. It's just pleasure meeting you, dear.
Nice meeting you too.
Okay.
Don't put my hiccups on the tube.
Everything goes on the tube. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Did you enjoy yourself?
Man, that was fun. I learned a lot. Got a long ways to go, but that was very educational.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
My pleasure, man. My pleasure. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out here?
Yeah, I said I was almost a 1.
Any change in that number?
Not much.
Okay, all right. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
All right, thank you, man.
All right.
Appreciate it.
All right, what's your name?
Donald Williams,
Where you from, Don?
Tampa, Florida.
How long have you been riding a motorcycle?
Since I was about 12 years old.
What are you riding today?
23 Road Glide.
How long have you been practicing slow speed riding?
Off and on about a year.
Okay, good. If you had to give yourself a rating 1 to 10 slow speed, what would you give yourself?
3.
All right, do you enjoy yourself?
Definitely.
I disagree with the 3. I think it's too low. I respectfully disagree. Always a pleasure, man.
Pleasure. Good meeting you again.
All right, man. All right, absolutely. Did you enjoy yourself?
Absolutely. Had a great time.
Awesome. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
7.
Any change in that number?
No.
Okay.
Still 7.
Okay.
Just got to practice more and master the techniques.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure to meet you.
All right, man. All right. You guys enjoy yourselves?
We had a
Yes.
great time.
You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
A 5.
Any change in that number?
I'll say 5.5.
All right,
I'm disappointed I couldn't do that top
I
circle.
respectfully disagree. I think it's too low. How about you? Any change in you remember what you rated yourself?
Yes, I said 0. I think so 1.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Respectfully disagree with your number. And as a matter of fact, yeah, I want you to get on Angel and just see what, see how it feels. Go on the Snowman. All right?
Okay.
All right. Pleasure to meet you both.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming out.
Thank you so much.
All right.
Yes,
Did you
sir.
enjoy yourself?
Amazing. Great time.
Good. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
About 3.
Any change in that number?
I'll say 4.
Okay. Pleasure meeting you, man.
All right. Nice meeting you.
Thanks for
Thank
coming
you.
out.
Appreciate it.
All right.
It's Joe
It's Joe.
Pope.
Oh.
That's why you confuse it with John.
Yeah, because I thought
the Pope.
when you went like this, I said, "Oh, it's John."
Pope. Right. So it's all good.
All right. God damn, I've been calling this guy John the whole damn day. I hate when that happens.
It's all good.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Absolutely. This was a fantastic class to take today.
Good. Do you remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
Yeah, I think it was a 3 or a 4.
Any change in that number?
Maybe 5.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Right on, man.
All right. Thanks for coming out. Is that everybody? Yes. All right, guys. Oh, I don't know why you hanging around.
As you can see how Rob is,
Mm-hmm.
one of the hosts at Gator Ford. Just comes out and he's putting the mic up and everything. I don't know. And
I'm like, anybody else? Where the hell were you? I didn't even see you with this bright ass yellow shirt.
How can I be missed?
Did you enjoy yourself?
I sure did. I sure did.
Good, man. You remember what you rated yourself when you first came out?
I sure did.
What?
It was a 5.
Any change in that?
Johnny 5, stay alive.
Okay, all right. Always good to see you, brother.
Likewise. Thank
Always
you.
good to see you, man.
Thank you so much.
All right, man.
Appreciate it.
All right, guys, so that's it. It's time to pack up and head back to Pooler, Georgia. Practice session number 95 in the books. But anyway, guys, listen, I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you got something out of it. Remember, it can be enjoyable, but the main goal, the main purpose of these videos are education, for you to practice, watch it, learn, and practice. You got to practice. I don't care how much videos you watch. You have to put the time into practice, all right, guys? I say it all the time. Seat time doesn't equal practice time. Well, video time doesn't equal practice time either, guys. You got to put the time in, all right? Listen, I love you guys. Break out of the mold of the average rider. And I'm going to say it again. Spend more time being thankful for the things that you have and less time complaining about the things that you don't. Seat time does not equal practice time. And if you have time to ride your motorcycles, guys, you have time to practice on them. That's not my opinion. Until next time.